Come on in, boys. Just come on in. Just come on in. So I ain't gonna never be able to start these things on time, fellas, and that's because how I do it is I go off of I go off of when I get through doing everything I need to do. So on Thursday, I run all my errands and stuff like that on Thursday. So when I get through doing everything I need to do, I start to scream. So sometimes that might be 5 o'clock, that might be 6 o'clock, might be 7 o'clock, might be 8:30, might be 9. It just depends on what I got to do. So Thursday I don't go to the gym and I run all my errands and I go get my massage. If she ain't got nobody, I go do my grocery shopping. I do all that on Thursday. And so whenever, that's why y'all see me starting these screams. Typically I should be done with everything by 8 o'clock at the least. So that's why I always say 8 o'clock, but they don't never start at 8 o'clock. All right. So the earlier I start, the longer I can go. If I started at 8 o'clock, I guarantee you by 10 o'clock, I'm going to be tired. All right. So come on in, boys. Just come on in. Come on in and hit that like button, fellas. Come on in. Just come on in. All right. So today we're here to talk about, so if y'all guys want to join the live, you got a question you want to ask me, you see that comment that's pinned at the top by me, that link, that's the link that you need to join the show. All right, so any of y'all guys that want to ask me a question or something like that, what's up here, brother? Appreciate it, bro. Any of y'all guys want to join the show, hit that link at the top, and that's how you can ask me a question. My man, AMS #1 student is in the building. What's up, brother? Da Silva. What's up, brother? Y'all come on in. All right. So y'all guys hit that link if y'all want to ask me a question. Like I said, the guys who are showing their face, that's who are going to get the preferential treatment. That's who I'm going to. First, just makes a better show than talking to a black screen. That's all. Also, it shields me from some weirdos who might want to get on screen and do something stupid. All right. So how I know you ain't gonna goddamn flash us, moon us on the goddamn screen. All right. You typically, if you show your face, I doubt you moon us on the damn if you got your face on there. All right, but so let me talk about some of the best ways to improve ourselves before I get the callers. I see you, Benny, FMG, Darren. I see y'all in the chat. All right, so number one, guys, and I'm not putting these in no particular order, right? But financially is one of the best ways to improve yourself. Because the reason I say financially too, guys, it's one of the easiest ways to improve yourself. All right, it's as simply as getting a skill or something, or enhancing the skill you already have. So you can already have a skill. So like me, I was a trainer at the gym, and all I knew how to do when I joined the gym, guys, was build muscle and lose body fat. I knew nothing about correctives. I knew nothing about full body training and stuff like that. I enhanced it by adding certifications, right? So when I first joined, all I knew how to do was just help guys get strong and lose weight. By the time I left training, I wasn't even hardly training no guys to build muscle no more. I mostly was doing correctives. That's like when you got a muscle imbalance, right? So like you got a shoulder imbalance or something like that. That's main. So I enhanced my skills, which increased my clientele. So financially is one of the best ways, but it's also one of the easiest ways. Just simple as adding a certification or something like that. What is a better revenge for an ex when you are successful? Ignoring her completely when she texts you, or being cordial and responding but rejecting? I would respond cordially. All right. The best way for an ex, guys, as we all know, most guys know this, is to level up. Right. That's the best way, because if a girl left you, more than likely she left you because, let's be honest. Now, you could have pushed her away, but more than likely hypergamy kicked in somewhat, right? Hypergamy kicked in somewhere, and she found better than you, Okay, somewhere that's usually somewhere the root of the problem, right? And sometimes that's not always money. Sometimes that could be just she probably found a guy she was more attractive to, or a guy who had more status than you. But usually somewhere in there, hypergamy now. Now you could be a rich guy and still push away a woman away by being insecure and jealous and a jackass and boring, like don't take her nowhere and stuff like that. So there's other ways you can put a woman away, but push a woman away. But the best way to get revenge on a woman is you having fun on your Instagram. Your page is public, right? Your page is public. You know she's gonna be checking on it. You check on hers, don't it? If it ain't private, right? You check on hers. We ain't gonna tell nobody, but we already know you do, right? And and the best way to do is you on there, you leveling up, you taking trips. You went to Russia, you went to China, you went to Italy. You own your purpose. You got your website in the bio. That's the best way to get back at your ex, guys. The level up. And it used to be once upon a time, right? Well, she could have not seen it, right? Because she don't know what's going on in your life unless somebody tell her. But with Instagram, if you ain't got no private page, she's just gonna go down Instagram and see, fuck, this motherfucker done leveled up. Shit, you done got that, you done started that business you was telling her about that you never did. So that's how you get back at an ex, guys. It's just leveling up. Appreciate the super chat, Biko. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Oh, the legend of Smelly. Hello, bro. Your boy back. Just wanted to know how do I become a better leader at the workplace. My manager left and I'm taking over for a month. The best way to be a manager, Smelly, is not to get too close to the personnel. All right. To be the boss. You're not their friend. Okay. So you can't be buddy with them. If you're gonna be in the charge, you can't be buddy. You got to kind of distance yourself a little bit away from them. You can't hang out with them and stuff like that. You're the boss. You need them to respect them. So you can't be buddy with them. That's the best way. Because the thing with being the boss like that is you got to have respect. Okay. Please unblock my brother Falcon Blizzak. Shit, I'll check, bro. Did he say something crazy? I'll check. Yeah, I got a short trigger finger. I don't let nobody fuck with my peace. I don't got time for that shit, guys. So guys, protect your peace at all costs. I don't Google my name. I don't check out YouTube videos. You know how you type your name in the search bar and stuff like that and see what video? I haven't done that in 3 years. I have absolutely no idea what videos or nothing. You can't add a link. And pretty much every content creator in the Manosphere name, except the ones that I get along with, names are blocked off my channel. You can't say their name on my channel because all that toxic energy, all that bullshit and shit, I don't even entertain that bullshit. Okay, guys. So that's how protect your peace at all costs. So like this dude fucking Blizzak, he probably came over and said something crazy. Get the fuck out of here, man. The legend of Alfie Kingdom. Salute, bro. Alfie, you gotta be broke, man. I see you goddamn contributing to everybody's super chat. Alfie probably spending goddamn $100 a day on super chats. But appreciate Alfie, man. Alfie must be getting rich over there. He's to support everybody. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate the super chat, Tiago. I have a problem with drinking. How do I date without it? I'm 30 for reference. So how I do on dates, guys, for drinking is I drink diet soda or diet Coke or something like that just to take the edge off. So I can have something to kind of distract me. And so the diet soda is like when the smokers had the vapor cigar, the little electric cigarette kind of thing, like to take the edge off. When I go out on a date, I don't want to drink either if it's through the week. I like to save my drinking for Saturday and Sunday. So through the week, if I go on a date, I have Diet Coke. That just takes the edge off. Okay, something, you'll be surprised. You just want to drink something. So a lot of times when you're drinking alcohol, you really just want to drink something, right? So that's how I do. Like when people are smoking the electric cigarette thing, it's just like they done got addicted to just smoking. All right, let me see. Hold on. All right, here we go. What's up, brother?
Oh, shit. What up, man? How you doing, man?
What's up, brother?
Hey, real quick, man. Honestly, I've been on the chat for like the past 2 weeks on the podcast, so I was doing 2 little minutes.
Hey, and can you improve your sound, bro? Take your earpods out or something?
All right, how's that?
Yeah, it's better. That's a lot better.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I was looking to get on this live for I think the last 2 Thursdays, but yeah, man, it's dope to talk to you. How you doing?
I'm doing good, bro. How about yourself?
Good, good. Just getting ready for work. About to get on my purpose. You feel me?
I feel you, bro. Let's do it.
Hey, so honestly, hey, man, I ain't even got no questions about no bitches, no hoes. I ain't even worried about that right now.
Feel
I
you.
don't know if you remember last week. I asked you a question of what's one of the best ways to grow your PT business. And you asked me, okay, you got to decide what it is. Are you gonna own a gym and like rent space out, or you do like a branch? And honestly, I would say I'm trying to lean to both. I want to have somewhere where I'm still actively training. You know what I mean? Because I mean, at the end of the day, it's what I like to do. You know what I'm saying? So I want to keep it as where I'm still actively training and I'll rent space out, but also have like my open gyms like a 24. You know what I mean? Where
Right.
you buy your membership, you come in, work out when you can, your annual fees, your all that stuff. You know what I mean? So I'm just trying to figure out like a more in-depth explanation. Like how could I get expand my business more than what it already is at the moment.
The best way to do that, brother, is location.
Okay.
Location. You need to be if you can, you need to be by a big box gym. So, like in New York City, when I was training, all the private gyms, they strategically and purposely put their gym by a big brand gym because they know that the trainers are going to want to do private sections. You understand what I'm saying? And so I don't know what gym you're at or whatever, but you need to understand that the trainers are going to want to do private sessions, and the clients that are close to that gym, they're not going to want to go to a trainer that's way on the other side of the gym, because people, when they train, they go to a gym that's right by them, right? So convenience is what matters the most to most people when they're training. So if you want to lure these trainers in, they can't go to their clients and say, because trust me, I tried. They can't go to their client and say, hey, do you want to go private? The client gonna say, sure. Where's the location? And it better be in a close proximity to that gym, or they're not going to do it. So in New York City, all the private gyms, they purposely are like a block away from the big major gym, which is Equinox. They got like, in New York City, it's like fucking 25 Equinoxes. And all the gyms that are doing what you're doing, that are trying to lure personal trainers, they're a very close proximity to those Equinoxes for that reason. So that's what you need to look at, the location. If you're not near a big box gym, you're going to have a hard time luring trainers, because this is the thing. Those gyms have the trainers and the clients. You don't want to have to market for your own clients. So you see what I'm saying? It's much easier. You don't want to have to do that, because that costs a lot of money. All you want to have to do is you'll have one trainer and you tell him, hey, if you know any other trainers around there that want to train privately, I'll give you free sessions. That's what they told me at the gym. So like if you refer other trainers, you give them like 2 or 3 free sessions or something like that for referring other trainers. So now they basically become scouts for you. But you don't want to have to spend money on marketing to lure people in, because that's very expensive. It's better to just give somebody free sessions and let them go and tell other trainers.
Okay, for sure, for sure. Yeah, especially out here in Cali, man, because right now gas is like $6 per gallon. You know what I'm saying? So
but they got a lot of Equinoxes out there. That's, if you can, that's where you want to be.
Yeah, so I'm located in the Bay Area. So like Equinox, I've heard of Equinox, but that's like more like SoCal, like Los Angeles, San Diego, you know what I mean? Over here in NorCal, the Bay Area, we have, it's mainly 24. I don't know if you guys got that over there in New York, or I don't know where you're staying at now. But for
20,
us, it's
24 hour
Crunch. Yeah, 24 in Crunch. I already did my time though, like as being a trainer for a branch gym. And I got my clients up out of there. And now I'm, renting space out of the gym. But now I'm trying to think about, okay, like, because the owner of the gym that I train out of is one of my boys. And we like, you know what I'm saying? We tight. I pay my rent. I train my clients, woo, but I'm trying to look at the bigger picture. Like, okay, what's life going to be like beyond this location? Like, what's the next step? Like, I build up a certain amount of clientele on this. Like, steadily, I have easily 20 clients a month. Like, no doubt, at least 20. It never goes below that. But now I'm trying to think like, okay, now what's the first step? Like learning penal codes, I know I have to have insurance. So I know that like for like my business, but like just like the more in-depth, I guess you could say more for the business side of it. Like what is it that I need to know? What do I have to like open a location per se?
Well, I don't know that I ain't never had no personal gym like that, but you probably just have to just all that type of stuff like that right now. You would want to just Google it because I don't know exactly. I'm quite sure some kind of liability insurance. Obviously, you probably gonna have to have make sure that you up on the fire code, all that type of stuff like that, right? So you would have to know all that type of stuff. You would need to make sure that every trainer that comes there is certified and has their CPR. I do know that. So you would have to take a file on that because when I was doing private sessions, every year we had to go to the gym and show them that our certification was up to date and that we had the CEUs and that we had our own liability insurance. So you need to make sure that all the trainers that come there, that they got their own liability insurance, and it's cheap. I remember it was cheap. I can't remember exactly, well, it's cheap. And you need to make sure that they're up to date on all their certifications and their CPR, because all that shit lapses in like 2 years. If I'm remembering correctly, you need to update your CEUs and all that shit like every 2 years. Because if you let a trainer in there and they shit expired, then you liable.
Yeah.
So you have to make sure that if they in there and they do something, they hurt a client, and you ain't checked to make sure their insurance up to date, now you liable.
True that, true. Because they did tell me that, you know, like, oh, if you finna be training clients up in here, you have to have like, I think I had next at the time, it was like $24 a month, but I had like fucking 5 clients. So it wasn't like that major. So yeah, you're right about that.
But the main thing with that, bro, is strategically it's going to have to be location.
Location.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Is where you at. That's the main thing. Because you got 2 ways you can do this. You either spend money in marketing and building your own shit, or you could be the gym that trainers take their personal clients from another box gym. Those are your 2 options. If it's me, all the guys in New York City that do this, they always are strategically a couple of blocks away from a big box gym, and they strategically do it that way. That's not no accident. That is on purpose. And they all go open like some commercial building. It don't even be a big building, right? You're only gonna have probably about, to start out, maybe 10 trainers, right? And you selling them spaces for $500 a month or something like that. You know, that's what the gym was charging us, $500 a month for unlimited space. So you're gonna charge them something like that, or per spot, you know, $30 an hour or something like that, or $500 for unlimited clients a month. So, but the thing is location.
For sure. Got it. And just real quick, man, I don't want to take up too much camera time, but it's funny because I started watching you back in, I think, when was it? I think it was like early 2019 or something like that. And I was with my ex at the time, you know, bad light-skinned bitch, you know what I'm saying? You know, like hypnotized by the sis and all that, you know what I mean? But and it's like I was watching, I was like, oh, this nigga experienced some real facts, you know what I mean?
Right.
But I'm in a relationship. This don't matter. But then like signs just kept on popping up, you know, like that you was talking about. Oh shit, I remember AMS was talking about that. Oh yeah, AMS was talking about this. AMS mentioned that. And then about 2 months down the line, boom, you know, she was at the door, whatever, hypergamy kicked in. I don't know. I don't stress about it no more. But it's like just on some real shit, like you really like help open up my mind. You know what I'm saying? Because I came out of college, you know, partying, you know, but I played a little college ball as well. So it was like, you know, I was just, you know, I'm living life. Right. I'm doing whatever, you know, I may go to class, may not go to class. But
hypergamy kicks in when you doing everything right. So if you know for a fact, hey man, I'm not boring. We go out, we do stuff. I'm not pursuing her too much. I'm not texting her 4 times a day. You know, you pretty much on kill with everything. You haven't gotten weak. You haven't let her start disrespect you. You know you're doing everything right. And all of a sudden, for no reason at all, you the same. You're doing exactly the same thing you did at the beginning of the relationship. And for whatever reason, she starts to change. That's when it's hypergamy. If you know you changing on some shit, if you getting booty whipped and you stop taking her out, you stop dating your girl, then it's you. But if you know, hey man, I ain't changed shit. I did pretty much the same thing I was doing at the beginning. I did it at the end, and all of a sudden she just started getting distant and pulling back and canceling dates where she never did that, that's when it's hypergamy.
Oh no, I take full accountability for that, because I mean, after college ball, I was like, it's like I found my reason. I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna be the next Deion Sanders. That's just out the door, you know what I'm saying? So it was like I started, you know, spending most of my time with her when I would, you know, be in practices, lifting, or whatever the hell the case was. But it's like, I'm just saying though, like, you really like open up my eyes, like, hey, like, you know, like, you a man, ain't nobody coming to save you, nobody's gonna pay your rent, ain't nobody gonna, you know, gonna check if you good, and if anything, they're gonna look at you. So, you know, to be the safety net. So, hey, just real talk, I want to thank you for, you know, putting the game out for everybody, and just keep doing what you're doing, man. It's, you know, changed a lot of lives.
Appreciate it, bro. Be good, man.
All right, hey, man, it's dope talking to you. Be smooth, man.
So, if hypergamy kicks in, guys, if you doing everything right, how do you feel about Lori Harvey saying she didn't want to get married young and that she wants to experience more? That's what happens, guys, when you have options. So forget Lori Harvey. Let me say you're a 21-year-old Justin Bieber. And girls are all in your you want to run and get married? Hell no. So put yourself in Lori Harvey's situation. Lori Harvey has how many basketball players DM'd or football players DM'd Lori Harvey today? How many entertainers? How many actors? How many guys with blue checks? How many millionaires DM'd Lori Harvey today? Why would I want to? I don't blame her. Put yourself in her shoes. Put yourself in her shoes. If you had that, if you was the #1 pop star in America right now, or you had just so many girls who would you want to settle down? I'm not saying you wouldn't want to forever, but you would be thinking just like Lori Harvey, like, man, fuck that shit. So, you know, that's just the way it is, guys. Now let's say it's not the social media age, right? And Lori Harvey looked the same, but we ain't got Instagram. And she met a football or basketball player that wanted to marry her, or a future somebody like that wanted to marry her. She would do it because she would feel like, hey, how many more opportunities am I going to get to meet like this? How many more basketball and football players are going to propose to me? So she would be in a little scarcity with the millionaires. But with Instagram, there's no scarcity. She probably gets hit. Probably 20 guys who with blue checks hits her up a day trying to take her out. Billionaires and all, guys in Dubai and all. So that scarcity that she probably would have had back in the day, I can guarantee you 15 years ago, a Lori Harvey would have got married to a basketball player or football player, because you would be, how many basketball players and football players are you going to meet? But Instagram took care of that scarcity. The thing I try to tell you guys is it should do you guys the same way. Women have created abundance with social media. Now with you guys, you probably going to be in abundance like women, but you could use it to build your brand. 15 years ago, there is no AMS. There is no. So I use the social media to my advantage. You guys can do the same thing. I was watching I never saw this. It was Tuesday. Tuesday night, there's a guy on there called Bounty Hunter, Tate the Bounty Hunter. This motherfucker over there he's making money on YouTube, arresting motherfuckers. Got his own, went and hired his own cameraman and everything. And each one of his videos get over 100,000 views. This motherfucker, I guarantee you, make way more money off of YouTube than he do off of actually catching fugitives. And so he used it to his advantage. He used it, hired him a cameraman, and now he filming his arrest, making money. You guys need to do the same thing. People Google shit every day. People Google shit. I want to start a staffing agency, right? I was watching the video last night. It's like 3 or 4 prime staffing agent channels. So I'm using it to my advantage. So, you know, that's just the way it is, guys, as far as using social media. Let me see if I got any more super chats. Seems like a few weeks flew by so fast. Time to give some of my payday money. Appreciate your brother, knowledge and relationships. I think you was here last week, bro. I think that was last week. Appreciate you, Michael, the legend of Michael. I'm turning 40 in September, and thank goodness you opened my eyes to the red pill female nature. We must protect you at all costs. Shout out to KS. Shout out to my man Kevin Samuels, carries the torch. AMS, you are a global treasure. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, Noel. Shout out to my man, rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. AMS, how come every week I want to do something new? I want to pick a skill and focus, but lose motivation every week. 1 week I want a CDL, next week degree. That's because you ain't found something you're passionate about. That's what that's all about. This is what I would tell you, brother. You probably gonna keep feeling that way until you find something that's that you're very passionate about. So you starting something, then once you get into it, you're like, man, I don't really want to do this. And so that's what that's going into. What I would tell you, bro, is I would if you ask me, I would say get the CDL and do that until you find what you're passionate about, and just save your money, because CDL drivers, truck drivers, they make $100,000 a year, and since you're always on the road, you're not able to spend a lot of money. And most truck drivers, not all, most truck drivers burn out after a year or two anyway, at least a couple years. And so you just save your money, and then when you do find out what you're passionate about, you'll have the money to go all in on it. That's what I would do. Is handsome dudes getting harder because she won't compete? Because she won't compete. Handsome dudes, that's who they compete over. The thing with the compete guys, if you thinking like him, you guys got to understand that women are in a lot more abundance these days, and so it's hard to get women to compete these days. I bet you if you was to ask Future and Puff Daddy and King Combs and all these other dudes Lori Harvey done dated, they probably couldn't get Lori Harvey to compete because she's in such abundance due to social media. So, bro, that ain't got nothing to do with you. That's just the abundance that social media created, right? So it's cons and pros with social media. We're able to make money over the internet and stuff like that. But the bad thing about social media is it's got women in so much abundance that it's escalated. It's hard to get a woman to compete when you're getting 100 messages a day. Okay, so that's if you're a woman and you get 100, you on dating apps, you get 100 messages, you get DMs. Why am I going to compete for you? Who are you? Because tomorrow it's going to be another 100. The next day it's going to be another 100. This is why it's imperative for a man today is to just focus on himself, have hobbies and stuff, and meet women along the way. Because it's hard to get cooperation out of women for them to compete for you when they're in such abundance. I have around 30K on savings ready to invest. Will you recommend to invest in some real estate and get that passive income or other thing? I still don't have an idea for a business or similar. So I would keep half of that as an emergency fund. I would keep 15K as an emergency fund. And the number one thing, if you can't think of nothing, then you just can't think of nothing. But I would, if I could, man, I would be trying to start a business. But if you can't think of anything, then I would just throw it in some S&P index funds. So for all y'all guys that want to know why I don't never recommend a real estate and stuff like that, is that leveraging debt is dangerous. All right, leveraging debt is dangerous. And let me explain what I mean. So let's assume that he go get a $100,000 house and he put 15K down on that mortgage, right? And for the mortgage. And so let's just assume that his mortgage is $500 a month, right? Let's assume that's $500 a month. I really can't tell right off the top of my head what the mortgage on that be. Maybe $1,000. Maybe it's $1,000. I can't really tell, but let's just say 500, right? And okay, yeah, maybe about 500, because I know for a $2,500 mortgage, a $250,000 house, you're probably looking at right around a $1,500 mortgage. So let's just say $500. And I meant to say a $500,000 house would be about a $2,500 mortgage. That's what I meant to say. So $500. And so let's assume you do that, right? And let's say you put a tenant in there and you say, hey, I'm gonna charge you $800, $900 to rent it out. And that's cool and dandy. But let's just say for 6 months you can't rent that motherfucker out, and now you on the hook for that $500. You see what I'm saying? And so that's why I say it's dangerous, because opposed to if you would have put that money in the S&P 500, other than it going up and down, and the housing market goes up and down, you save. You don't got that stress of like, man, I hope I rent this place out. You don't have that stress. It's just invested. This right here, the housing market, you do make more money with leveraging debt, but it's the risk. Who wants that stress? You will make more money in the real estate if you get a good deal, but the stress of having to pay that mortgage when it ain't rented out is not worth it to me to try to come up with that $500 every month if it ain't renting out. That's the thing with me, guys. I don't want to add stress to my life, and that's what leveraging debt is. All your risk tolerance, okay? Real estate, you will make more money in real estate if you get a good deal, but if you ain't renting that motherfucker out, you just added stress to your life. I don't like adding stress to my life. Appreciate Mike. Appreciate you, Mike. Mike said, like the damn video. All right. Thanks, AMS. You helped me maintain my rotational girl and also motivate me to get a better physique. Appreciate you, Chad. You know you gotta be a hell of a motherfucker if you give yourself the name Chad. You're a bad motherfucker. Just dropping some change for your next stake at STK. Appreciate you, bro. You inspired me to get in the YouTube game. Appreciate you, the Bearded Hefner. Appreciate you, brother. STK is one of my favorite spots, fellas. Congrats on the 500K, bro. I'm a Pookie and Ray Ray, but always rock with your content. Staffing Asia is a great move. Appreciate you, brother. Mix Master. Appreciate you, brother. I'm extroverted, but surrounded by mainly introverts, although they're good friends. Is there a reason why I attract these people? How can I change that? Well, it's probably just you in close proximity to them. You know, guys, friends, extroverts and introverts ain't really got nothing to do with friendship. It's interests and personalities. All right. And I know extrovert and introvert is your personality, but that ain't whether you're outgoing or ingoing, nothing like this right there. It's going to be more about if we got the same interests. Do you seem like a cool person? So just because you don't talk to a whole bunch of people or you off to yourself, that's not going to dictate whether you also close proximity. So say I'm in the gym and I work with a guy and he's an introvert or he's an extrovert because I'm more introvert. I'm like in between. Somebody actually gave me a name, said it was actually a middle ground in there. That's probably pretty much what I am. All right. So that's pretty much what I am. Because if I was an introvert, I can't see myself getting on this camera on live stream and being so comfortable with it. So I can't be a complete introvert, right? But so I got to be somewhere in the middle. And he was in close proximity and I talked to him and he was cool. Then that would, you know what I'm saying, that you would rock with him just because you don't talk to a lot of people and I talk to a lot of people. That ain't really gonna be, it's gonna be, hey man, you know, I like sports, you like sport, I like fucking hoes, you like fucking hoes. You know, that's the thing, that's the common interest. That's what's gonna dictate friendships, not introvert, extrovert. Keep going hard, sir, like you're doing, sir. Super grateful for the wisdom and knowledge. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Can you talk about boundaries and standards? You talking about with friends or girls? I'm assuming girls. Boundaries, guys, is just your rules, what you're gonna set from the get-go. The boundaries. So if any of y'all guys saw me over there talking to the passport bros, it was about 3 o'clock in the morning, 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. What's the dude name? What's the dude Holman? What's his damn name? Holman, the passport bro. I can't think of his name right now. Holman. So I was on there with the passport bros, and they was talking about how bad American women are and all this, that, and the other. But guys, basically like this here, with women are easy. You know, we want to complicate this more than what it is. As for always about setting boundaries. That's it. Setting rules and standards. That's it, guys. Brazilian women, American women, whatever. It's all about setting boundaries. And the thing with the American women, guys, is you have to set boundaries. That's it. Because the reason why, guys, is because now with social media and the way things is, women are not as dependent financially on men as they used to be. So the beta males have kind of been outcasted out of the dating market because women don't need your money no more because they make money. And so you can't rule a woman with your money no more. You have to rule it with this. And you send the step. So when a woman do something, so on that live stream, when I was talking to the guys, I went out, I met a woman at the club 2 Fridays ago. And when I text her to try to set something up, I said, hey, are you free? I think I said, what I said, are you free Tuesday? a Wednesday. And I say, are you free Wednesday? And she said, no. That's it. She didn't add nothing to it. Just no. I ain't responded since. Now, if I respond on top of that, I'm setting up a standard with this woman that I'm desperate and I'm going to keep chasing you. I walked away. She might call me in a week or two. She might not. The point being is, what the hell is no? You say, no, I'm not free Wednesday, but I'm free Thursday, Saturday, whatever. You give me an alternative. She said no. That's what she said, N-O. So now if I follow up, well, how about Saturday? See now when I hang out with her, now she finna treat me like shit. And that's all I'm saying, guys, is you set boundaries, you set standards. That's not acceptable. What the hell is no? No, I'm not free Wednesday, but I'm free Saturday and Sunday, or I'm free Sunday and Monday. You give me some alternatives. You put some effort in here. I'm not going to tolerate that. So when I see that effort from women, I'm out. When I'm on the dating apps and I respond to the women and I say, hey, how's your day going? And they say, good. There is no follow-up behind that. What the hell is good? I'm doing good. How about yourself? If she say good, then I'm setting myself up. If she said good, she gonna flake, or it's gonna be some bullshit. That's just let you know she's full of it. So I'm not gonna entertain that. What the hell is good? The point I'm trying to make to you guys is that when I see that bullshit, I don't entertain it. I'm out. How you doing today? Good. Yeah, you still doing good too. How do you feel about Andrew Tate? I like Andrew Tate, bro. But Andrew Tate is getting the Kevin Samuels treatment now. Anytime a man blows up, they trying to get him off the internet now. Y'all guys ain't seen the post. They trying to get him off the internet now. They go find something and they plug it together and kind of take the shit out of context. And now they trying to make it seem like Andrew Tate promotes beating women. Give me a fucking break. This is the shit. This is the shit that comes with being a man that tries to empower men. The women band together. The man is basically telling men to be the best version of themselves and to not take shit from women. And they are twisting it. They go paste clips together and try to say, "Oh, he beat women." Get the fuck out of here. And see, now he's going through that. They did try to do the same thing with Kevin Samuels. Anything that don't put women on a pedestal, they want to get your ass off the internet. So he trying to beat it now, guys. He gonna donate to domestic violence and shit, and he gonna donate to women abuse or domestic violence. I saw that on his Instagram page. And man, I would get them motherfuckers shit. I wouldn't get them motherfuckers, and they don't get their ass some for that man ain't. Can anybody show me a video clip that Andrew Tate promoted beating women? If you can show me that, then I'll say, you know what, I changed my mind. I haven't seen nothing that I've seen from Andrew Tate that says he promote abuse to women. This is the bullshit they come up with, man. This is the bullshit they come up with. But shout out to Andrew Tate. I actually like Andrew Tate, fellas. Anybody that promotes men being the best version of themselves and not taking shit from women, I love it. Lately, I've been hearing yourself and some other guys in the space shaming men for traveling overseas. I support your content, but we don't need men shaming men for their personal choice. You ain't heard me shaming them. If I was on the podcast with them brothers, and I was talking to them, and I said, I agree with the fellas. I agree that the American women are not up to standard. Let's just say that, right? Up to standard. I agree with them. The point what I'm trying to tell them is, when you tell me that you can't tame these women over here, it's as simple as walking away. If you want to fuck with Brazilian women, then fine, go fuck with Brazilian women or Colombian, whatever. But don't tell me that these women can't be tamed, because they can. It's a matter of just walking away. So I'm gonna tell y'all guys my issue with the passport stuff is that this is what I'm guessing. I'm just gonna take a wild stab in the dark right here. This is what I'm thinking. these guys probably don't meet enough women. Guys, let me tell y'all guys something. You are going to struggle with women if you do not meet enough of them. When I was a trainer at the gym, I would go and get people number to try to set up for the equal fit, the free session, right? 70% of them would flake on it or not respond or something like that. You had to get a high volume of leads to get clients. And it's the same way with women. If you are talking to 2 women a week, you're not going to get no ass. If you have to be on it. And the trainers at the gym, they did not like prospecting. They wanted the managers to get them all their clients. And then they come to me and they act like I know some magic voodoo. I don't know no magic voodoo. I just know you need to talk to a hell of a lot of people on this floor, and then you're going to get a small percentage out of that to sign with you. Probably 1 out of 10. That's the same way it is with women. So when men tell me that, yes, there are a lot of trash women. Yes, there are a lot of trash men. If you're a woman and you're looking for a husband, you're going to have to kiss a lot of frogs to find your Prince Charming, because you're going to have men like me who just want one thing. You're going to have dudes out here who bad in the bedroom. You're going to have dudes who are financially unstable. You're going to have dudes who are married undercover, all type of shit. So you got to kiss a lot of frogs to find your prince. And the same thing for you guys. You got to go through a lot of, hey, no, good. You got to go through all that bullshit to meet women. That's just the way it is. It's always been that way, guys. Even this is before social media. The only difference is social media gave women more abundance, right? To where it's harder to get women to chase you. But it's always been that way. When me and my brother used to go to the mall when we were 17, 18 years old, we would leave out the mall with 20 numbers and call all of them. And sometimes none of them about shit. That is always been that way, guys. You always got to do a high volume of women. It's always been that way. And I always been 6'5". Okay, it wasn't like I was 5'7", and then I turned 6'5" when I was 30. No, I always been 6'4", 6'5" all my fucking life, and it's always been that way with women. You got to get a whole bunch of women to get something. But I'm not shaming the passport, bro. I just don't like when you tell me that these bitches can't be fucked. I'm not buying it. Drake, J. Cole, or Kendrick, music-wise. To me, Drake the GOAT. Well, I would say Jay-Z, then I would say Drake. To me, man, Drake got bars. Y'all guys go listen to that Churchill Downs. Listen to that shit, man. Look at that wordplay on that fucking album. Kendrick is a good lyricist, and J. Cole is a great lyricist. The difference is, I don't mind a little social consciousness, but when I listen to music, I want to have a great time. So the social conscious stuff, the woke stuff, that's good and stuff like that. But it seems like now they whole album is woke content. And I want to have a good time when I listen to music. So if you want to have 3 songs on there that's about being social conscious, then fine. But when you come out, the Pimp a Butterfly and all this other stuff, and the whole album is about being woke and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? That's why they lose to me. Now the original Kendrick, Section 80, and that first album, he had the first big album after he got his deal. He had some social conscious stuff on there, but he also had some music that you could play in your car and just bob to, not fucking I Have a Dream every fucking song. Like I'm all about being woke and stuff like that's cool, but I don't want I Have a Dream every damn song, man. I want to have a good time. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate my man Mike. Boy, Mike came to the club with a whole, you ever seen that guy go to the club with a whole bunch of dollar bills? Mike came to a whole bunch of 5s today. Appreciate you, Mike. Please buy AMS book on Amazon. Dope read. Appreciate you, brother. Dr. Gold as a dating coach and self-improvement is key, but the game is nonsense and dead and gone. I'd rather travel. I'm not knocking you. I'm not knocking you. The most important thing about game that you guys need to get a grasp on is abundance. That's the number one thing. Guys, that's always been there. Guys, theoretically, guys, if you want to sleep with a lot of women, man, You have to just put in your, if this is your goal, y'all guys know I teach the opposite of this. That's why I was talking about wait for choosing signals, because I don't want y'all guys living in a lust thirst like this. But if you talking about when I was at my peak and sleeping with the most women, man, I was doing approaches. And let's go back pre-dating apps. Let's go back pre-dating apps. I knew you had to go get a whole bunch of numbers, man. Guys, it's always been that way. If you ask any OG, this the way it's always been. And I'm talking about when you didn't have social proof, you weren't the man. You know what I'm saying? You weren't the quarterback, the captain of the court, the quarterback of the team and shit like that. It's always been that way, guys. It's always been that way. It was like that when I was young. You always had to get a whole bunch of leads to get something to bite. Taking a girl out tomorrow, was going to take her to the gun range, but thanks to your advice, I'm taking her for a slice of pizza and walking apart. Appreciate you, brother. There you go, brother. How to deal with girls that need to stay over long. What do you mean stay over long? That's why I want to stay over long, so I can fuck the shit out of them. I hate the girls that like, I got to get home. I got to go to work in the morning. That's the ones I hate. The ones that need to stay over long, that means that gives you more time to seduce. If you're talking about, okay, I just don't really get that question, bro, to be honest with you. Because in the worst case scenario, watch a movie or something. I want men in space to be more unified and not let minor disagreements cause bickering and argument. I want men to uplift men. We deal with enough. I agree with that, bro. You ain't gonna hear me bashing the passport, bro. You ain't gonna hear me say that. I just when you sit over here and tell, but when they say these women, you can't. I ain't buying that. This is what's going on, guys. This is what's going on. You have to be at the top now, because now with social media, if you're at the bottom, you can't live, you can't make it in this society. You have to evolve and adapt. You understand what I'm saying? You have to evolve and you have to adapt. So now with the way things is, you cannot be a brother that's making $40K a year. You're gonna struggle dating unless you have some kind of social proof, or like you popular or something like that. But if you just an average everyday Joe, 40, 50K in this day and market, it's not gonna make it. 50 women would rather share a man who make $1 million a year than be with a guy who made 40, 50K. 20 years ago, that was not true. If you was a firefighter or something, a police officer back in the day, you was a made man. I just sat here and watched last season on Married at First Sight, was this guy named Gil who was a firefighter, and the woman basically a firefighter. Can you imagine this? This is a firefighter, and the woman was basically like, he don't make enough money for her. On last season on Married at First Sight, her name was Merla and his name was Gil. On last season of Married at First Sight, and the issue why she didn't pick him the reason they didn't stay married at the end was because this dude was a firefighter and that was not enough money for her. That's the day and age we in. The issue what I have is, if you guys watch me, there's no reason for none of you guys not to be able to make 6 figures a year. Because you can pretty much start any business with 20K. You can say that up in a year. You do a little delayed gratification, live like you make 25K a year, live below your means, don't go out to eat, don't do nothing, save you 20K, start your own business, make money. You can take this shit from me. I just told y'all guys, I've been studying on how to start a staffing agency. I can tell you right now that staffing agency ain't gonna cost 20K to start. In his YouTube videos, it's guys on YouTube who got videos laying out video by video how to start it. There is no excuses. It's one of the guys, he run a 7-figure, I can't remember the name of his channel, but he got a good channel. He run a 7-figure staffing agency. There is no excuses. So that's my issue with that. I'm not, shout out to Uncle Luke 1980s. I'm not shitting on the brothers. I'm not shitting on the brothers, but you just got to look at the things the way things are. You don't see fat women making videos talking about we finna go overseas because none of the men are checking for me. because they all want silicone. Shout out Jeffrey Briggs. Appreciate the super chat, brother. What's the best way to build discipline? With me, bro, how I always build discipline is if it's something I really want, right? If it ain't something I really want, I can't be disciplined to it. So if you're having a hard time being disciplined to something, you got to ask yourself, how bad do you want it? Because when I'm locked in and I got a goal for something, I'm very disciplined. But when I kind of like, I don't really care if I do it or don't, then it won't happen. It won't happen. So like if I do start this staffing agency, I'm gonna find out very quick how bad I want it. If I'm not willing to put them 12-hour days in, then I know I don't really want it. If I'm sitting there wanting to leave every day 2 hours early, then I know I don't really want it. So you got to ask yourself, is what you're going after, is that what you really want? That could be weight loss. That could be weight loss, anything. And it's also with discipline, it's like also about how extreme are you trying to be. So like a lot of times with people with dieting and stuff like that, staying disciplined, the reason they can't maintain their discipline is because they eat way below the caloric intake, what they need. So if you're somebody trying to lose weight and you need to eat 2,500 calories a day or 2,000 calories a day to lose weight, and you say you think you're being slick and gonna go eat 1,200, well, all that's gonna do is your body's gonna be sending signals like a motherfucker, sending you cravings like a motherfucker to eat. So you're gonna have a hard time being disciplined. So if you're talking about dieting, you got to look to make sure you ain't eating way below your caloric intake needs, because your body purposely will create these cravings to make you eat, and it'll make you break your diet. You only can eat about 500 calories below your calorie maintenance. Once you go below that, unless you're super obese, okay, let me use percentage. You can only eat 20%, about 20% below your caloric needs before your body starts to send you these cravings and make you eat. If you go below that 20% threshold, and you go to 30%, I guarantee you're gonna break your diet. So when I hear discipline, that's usually what people are talking about. They're talking about diet. You're always welcome on the Fresh and Fit podcast, fam. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out my brothers, Fresh and Fit. I'm 40 and after sleeping with hundreds of women, I'm thinking of settling down. Do you think that's a good idea? Yes, but make sure the person dictates that and not your need to settle down. So if you got a girl that's perfect for you and you want to settle down, fine. But you can't be in a state of mind where you're like, I'm tired of running the streets, I want to settle down. Because as we all know, you never can get nothing when you're looking for it. And so if you go into it with that mindset, I'm ready to settle down, you're going to repel every woman because she can feel that energy from you. You let the woman win you over. So when you meet a woman and you like, you know what, I can settle down with her. Let that decide it. Don't let, I'm in this place now where I'm ready to settle down. And then the first girl that got a pulse that come along, you like, okay, I'm ready to settle down. No, you stay single until you meet a woman that knocks your socks off personality-wise and physically. And you let that determine it. Appreciate the super chat, Johnny. Having issue girls immediately lay me as an F-boy. I asked one girl, she said I'm too confident they go for my nice guy friends. Able to charm all first night with sevens, but can't get the dimes. Advice. If you can't get the dimes, then that lets me know that you don't either have the social proof or it's something status wise. That's what's going on over there. If you can get the sevens, but you can't get the dimes. With the dimes, guys, what I've seen is that dimes typically are going to be about money, or you got to have some status, or a combination of the both. Because you guys got to understand that's the competition. That's what their sexual market value. So let me flip this around. You are a top R&B artist or a top pop star, and you got these supermodels that's in your inbox. And let's say a girl who's an 8.5, a girl who previously you would have been like, okay, she's all right. But now that you're attracting these dimes, she don't fit that criteria because now your standards are so high. And that's the way it works. With the dimes, they're getting the best of the men. So either some kind of combination financially or status-wise, because that's what their sexual market value is demanding. In other words, what I'm saying, and I hate to say it, they're out of your league. And so some kind of way you got to increase your market value with them. And financially, socially, some kind of way, status-wise, you got to improve that. That's why you're not getting the dimes. The best way is financially. Because let's just be honest. If you're a dime and you got a guy with a Lamborghini and this guy over here with a Rolls Royce and they both live in penthouses, why the hell would I want? Why would I want to waste my time with a guy who makes 40, 50 grand? Reverse roles. Put yourself in their shoes. Who are you gonna go with? So, and their sexual market value is attracting those guys. So, I'm just letting you know they're out of your league. They're out of your league. You got to increase yourself to get to their level. When I was in school, guys, when I was in high school, I had this crush on this girl, but she only dealt with the dope boys. She was out of my league. That's all she dealt with. And so the point I'm trying to put to you is that's what you're up against. You're up against guys who are better, who have more going on than you, either socially, status-wise. Now, and I'm gonna tell y'all guys, looks won't do that. Looks will only work if it's creating this pre-selection type thing. So let's say you say, okay, well, AMS, I'm a good-looking guy, should be able to attract dimes. That would only work if she sees other women are drawn to you. And that's when I say the social proof, the social status. So yes, you could attract her being a broke dude, right? And not popular if you were banging other dimes. So that's what I'm talking about, social status. So where you getting this status from the other women, that's the pre-selection. So yeah, you could be a flat broke dude and you're fucking other dimes, then yes, she would say, shit, he fucking other bad bitches, then okay. That's what I'm talking about socially. I'm not just talking about being popular or nothing like that. I'm talking about you could be flat broke, but if she see you banging other bad chicks, then that's that pre-selection factor. So as of right now, though, she's out of your league until you get some of that. Now, you get one bad dime. I'm talking about super hot dime, and let her see her with you, and then you can get her. Get one super hot chick and let her see you with her. And I guarantee you, she'd be goddamn, hey, my ass. I have great conversation with women, but I still don't get second dates. Also, how many days should I wait before I text a girl to set up a second date? The guys with all this and second dates and stuff like this right here, this is going to be an attraction and personality and compatibility. All that goes into it. Guys, let me tell you guys something. We got this thing called a sexual market value, right? And so when you go out with these women, due to social media, they have a lot of options. So she go out with you, she has a great time, but then she goes out with John. John is a six-figure earner. She had just this great conversation with him. She likes his personality too. You make 60, who wins? This is the thing what I'm trying to talk to you guys about, is that this is the sexual market value. You cannot compete in today's market. You cannot compete unless you won't do well with women unless you are in that six-figure bracket, because this is previously women did not have access to all these high-figure earners previously. But now, because women were homebodies. And so if you were a guy who was making 40, 50K, you might have been the only guy that had the balls to approach her that week. She probably doesn't go out that often. So you were good. Now with social media, this woman is going on 10 dates this week. She's going on 10 dates this week. She comparing you to the other guys. So yes, she had a great conversation with you. And yes, you make a great income or whatever. You make 75K, you make a great income. But then she go out with a guy who makes 180K, has his own business, or lives in a penthouse. This is the market. This is why it's imperative for you guys to be the best version of yourself, because you can't compete today. You understand? So if any of y'all guys watch Shark Tank, I watch Shark Tank. And one thing they always they talk about is the market. So when guys try to come out with something and they say, "Ooh, you're going to be going up against the big boys," that's who you're going up against. So if me and Benny getting plenty right here comes up and create a computer, that's cool and dandy. But we got to beat out Apple. We got to beat out HP. We got to beat out Dell. Them are the big dogs. This is who you going up against. You got to understand this the market. So these other dudes you losing out to, they Dell, they Apple, they HP. You got to go up against the big dogs. So you looking for space in a place where it's a crowded people that's got more than you. This is why it's more imperative. This is why men want to travel and stuff like this. I'm gonna compete. Let's do this. I can get some bread too. I know how to start a company too. You guys got skills and shit that to save your money for 3 years, start your own business. In 3 years, you'll be a millionaire. Why y'all can't do it? That's all I'm saying. So the reason you're going on get second dates is they got better options than you. In a drought, what is your lead generating system? So let's just assume you work a typical 9 to 5, right? So 9 to 5, that's work or school, what else? So let's just say 9 to 5. Let's block that out. Okay. So let's say 9 to 5, you come home. Let's say you could be out of the house by 8 o'clock. Let's say you go to the gym, go work out an hour, come back home. You could be out of the house by 8. You need to be back home by 12 because you got to go to get some sleep for work the next day. This is the problem. So that's 4 hours of a social life that you should be getting. You know what? I'll take an hour away. Let's just say 3. Let's say 8 to 11. 3 hours. Why aren't you going out? Why aren't you going to karaoke? Why aren't you going to sports bars? Why are you watching the basketball game at home? Why don't you go to a sports bar and watch it? Why don't you go to Applebee's and watch it? You see what I'm saying? All I need you to do is get your ass out the goddamn house. When basketball season comes around, why don't you go to Applebee's? Say every night the game is on, I'm going to Applebee's. I'm going to watch a baseball game, basketball game, football game. I need you to get out the house. 3 hours a day. Ain't no hot women in Applebee's. Shit, take your ass to goddamn what's the one that is that which one? Oh, Hooters. Take your ass to Hooters. The point, if the worst case scenario, guys, if you can't think of nothing else to do, go to a sports bar and watch the game. If you don't have no hobbies or nothing else you want to do, at the worst case scenario, go to the bar and watch the game. It's girls in there all the fucking time. Hooters, Applebee's, you got Twin Peaks in Atlanta. Go to a sports bar. It ain't even got to be no popular sports bar. Because if it's real popular, there's a lot more people now. But if you just go to a regular sports bar to watch the game and shit like that, or eat dinner there and watch the game and meet chicks there. And not the bartenders. Don't fuck with the bartenders. Girls that come in. Unless the bartender is sending you hella choosing signals. The reason I say that, guys, is because that one bartender just ruined that spot for you. So let's hypothetically say you go to Hooters and you fucking with one of the bartenders or something like that. Now you can't go to Hooters and fuck with no more bitches. So you don't want to do that. You want to fuck the girls that come in there. You don't want her to ruin the spot. If you go to Applebee's and you talk to the bartender, well, now I can't fuck with no more bitches here. So you just ruined that whole spot for one chick. Now the bitch sending you choosing signals, we might have to rethink that. What are your thoughts on sports betting? Do you do any sports betting for a little income? No, brother. I had a bad gambling addiction when I was in middle school with Get Like Me and Pitch to the Line. So when I was in the 7th and 8th grade, I had built up an addiction, a bad addiction. I'm talking about bad addiction to Get Like Me when I was in like the 7th grade. And all I would, every time you turn around, I'm like, get like me, get like me. I had built up a bad addiction. I don't want to do nothing to get me on that no more. That was like 7th and 8th grade. Bad addiction. I don't never want to go through that no more. So no, I don't want to do nothing that triggers that gambling addiction back. I was bad. My teacher knew it too. They're like, I gotta watch him. He addicted bad. I gotta clarify my first part of the question. I have a great conversation with, but I can't get a second date. Why? I think that's what you said. And what I said was they got better options. The dudes that they're going on a date with, they're either having a better conversation with them, they're more attracted, or they make more money. One or the other. Guys, you can go on a date with a woman, the woman can find you attractive. She can say, damn, he's an 8. He's a solid 8. And he makes $100K a year. And we got a lot in common. But then if Thursday comes around, I go out with a dude, he's a 9. I see him as a 9. And he makes $150K. Or he makes $100K. Whatever. The point being is, or he might make less than you. She just likes him more. Whatever the case be, because every woman values things different, right? Some women value money more. Some women value compatibility more. Some women value looks more. Every woman values things different. The point being is they're meeting women better than you. So this is what to increase your chances. To increase your chances, the best thing you can do is to continue to improve yourself fashion-wise, conversation-wise. You say you have good conversation, physically, and financially. Though you're getting beat out by other guys. That's what's going on right there. There ain't no other way to sugarcoat it. That's what you have going on right there, brother. She has better options. Dealing with insecurities in my relationship due to cheating, I've done in the past. If my girl goes to the club or out with her girlfriends or a little late coming home from work, I think the worst. You should not be in a relationship. If you feel like that, you should not be purple pill. You should just stay red pill and date until that's gone. Any guy who has insecurities, like if you know you have insecurities like that, then fine. You have insecurities like that. But then just date. Okay? Just date. What I would tell you is, I'm thinking, so you've done it in the past. Okay, so, all right, so that's a little karma coming back around to you right there, right? What I would tell you is, the insecurity in her is in you. It's almost like you don't feel like you're the best option for her. So like with me, with any of my chicks, with my lifestyle and the way I am and the way I treat my girls, I'm like, I dare you to find better. I dare you. So are you providing experiences for your woman? Because when you are doing everything that you're supposed to be doing for a woman, you know, you're fun to be around. You all go out all the time. You steady improving yourself. You like, I dare you to find better. That's how my mindset is. I dare you to do better than me. So those insecurities could come from what you're not doing. All right. Are you pleasing her in the bedroom? When I get through fucking my main chick, she literally has to lay in the bed for like 5 minutes to kind of gather her senses. And I'm not joking and I'm not being facetious. I'm being dead serious. She literally lay there in the bed and have to gather herself for 5 minutes. Are you doing that? Or are you Minuteman? You don't give a shit. Are you taking her out? Are y'all traveling together? See, when you ain't doing what you're supposed to do, you're going to have insecurities because you know she can do better. So guys, for all my purple pill guys, or even if you're a red pill guy with rotations, when you know that you bringing to the table what you know you're supposed to be bringing to the table, that will rid those insecurities. Because then you're like, I dare you. I dare you to fuck this up. Are you a man on your purpose? Because you know you got to feed the hypergamy monster. It's there. It's laying in wait. Somebody said, so let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see. Guys, I haven't seen nothing that said Andrew Tate beats. I haven't seen nothing that he condones hitting women. So until somebody show me proof, I think it's bullshit, and they just trying to smear his name. And that's how I'm looking. Until somebody show me firm proof where Andrew Tate said he said something condoning abuse to women. Until then, I'm just gonna say it's women propaganda bullshit to get them off YouTube. You know why I say that, guys? They said the same thing for Kevin Samuels. They had this fucking petition to get Kevin Samuels because he was creating abuse to women. And so women think that whenever they start these campaigns, they can just say whatever they want. And these platforms just gonna go for it. And these platforms are not going for it. They never took Kevin Samuels off YouTube. So women took guys off YouTube before trying to promote them as abuse, promote violence against women, right? They try to twist the word, say promote violence against women. So now telling women that you don't deserve a high value man is abuse to women. This is where we at now. Salute to Go AMS. The red pill is officially famous all over TikTok. Whenever guys say something females don't like, they ask which podcast you watch. I even said probably watch AMS. So many women complain about dating. The women, they don't. Men would be much more gullible without me, the Andrew Tates of the world that's telling you guys to be in abundance and all this other shit. So they always gonna hate guys like us because men can be very naive to female nature, and so they hate guys like me. But I would commend YouTube and Instagram and TikTok and all these platforms, as liberal as they are, they don't just take guys off the internet just because women walk around and start their petitions and shit. If you are promoting female violence, they will take your ass off. But women want to just say, just because you're giving men dating advice, they want to say, oh, he's promoting abuse to women because they want to try to, and these platforms are not going for it. Appreciate the super chat, brother. My friend is fine with letting his girlfriend go to the club, but not vice versa. How should he handle this? So she won't let him go to the club. So right then and there, this is a deal breaker because she's controlling the relationship. So that's a deal breaker. Yeah, that's a deal breaker to me. I go to hell I want to go. I'm gonna be respectful, and like I tell you guys, you and your girl have to set a curfew, right? Have to set a curfew, which y'all agree upon. Well, that's 12 o'clock, 2 o'clock. I don't know whatever the curfew is. And as long as I'm home before that curfew, then that's all that matters. So if you live with a girl, y'all definitely should have a curfew. You can't be trying your ass in at 5 o'clock in the morning with a live-in girlfriend or wife, right? But whatever the agreed upon curfew is, as long as I'm in for that time, anything else don't matter. But outside of that, that's a deal breaker for you. See, she run a relationship. Lost 20K due to gambling addiction. I'm 19. Since then, I saved up 5K. Any advice on how to come back from this and not mess up again? Bro, I hit rock bottom with that gambling shit. So like I used to cut hair when I was a teenager. I used to cut hair, right? And so I'm sitting there gambling all my money up and shit from cutting hair in the neighborhood. And so one time I had lost like $15, and that just broke me, man. I just like, no, you know what? Actually, the last time that was not that I actually had for a short period of time, maybe like a month, when I was like 18, had got a gambling addiction to dice for about a month. And this was late. I had stopped gambling for years, and when I was 18 years old, got back into it again one time. And the last time I did it, I had bust my ass all this week moving furniture for this temp service thing for this guy, and bust my ass, and I had like $180. Went and lost the whole thing Friday to a dude who ain't even had a fucking job. I ain't gambled since. That's the last time I gambled. Bust my ass. Didn't even have money to eat. Seriously, guys, didn't even have money to eat. Sit there and lost all my money to a dude who didn't even have a job. I was 18, so I forgot about that. That's the last time I gambled. I just hit rock bottom, and I said enough. That was, man, I bust my ass that week moving that damn furniture, man. I'm talking about I like to kill my damn self. That dude worked the hell out of me, and I ain't had shit to show for it. Could you go into how important it is to network? You're the best, AMS. Networking is good, guys, but in my opinion, it's overrated, but it's definitely good. And that's because although it's good, guys, you could just market, or you could just hire somebody to do something for you. So let's hypothetically say Michael is a videographer, right? But I don't have to be cool with Michael to be a videographer for me. I can just hire one. So that's the thing when people say all this networking and networking. Networking is good because it's like I watch your back, you watch mine, right? But at the end of the day, you can always just hire somebody what you need. So networking is good. It saves on costs because if you know somebody, then that's good. You obviously, hey, you do a favor for me, I do a favor for you. But if you don't network, yeah, I can just right now, I don't need to network with nobody. Right now, I can get rid of my Instagram and say, hey, do anybody know a good divorce lawyer? Now I'm not married, but let's hypothetically say I was. I can just get on Instagram or Facebook and say, hey, do anybody know a good divorce lawyer? I don't have to be buddy with you for you to recommend me to a divorce lawyer. I can get red on social media right now and say, hey, do anybody know a good travel agent? Somebody's going to know something. Or I can just Google it myself. The point I'm trying to say is I believe networking was more important back in the day than it is now. Back in the day, it could open a lot more doors for you. But even then, you could just, and the reason I say that is because back in those days, you couldn't just Google everything, right? So like 20 years ago, if you needed something, you couldn't just Google it, right? But if I need anything right now, if I need a travel agent, if I need a personal trainer, if I need a tailor, anything, a home decorator, I can just Google it. Back in the day, you probably needed somebody to recommend you somewhere. Like, hey man, do you know? But now you don't just Google it. So it's important, guys, but it ain't as important as it was, say, 20 years ago, in my opinion. Pimp C or Drake? I would go Drake, bro. I like Pimp C, though. Underground Kings. How do you feel about Drake rapping over house music? Europe loves it. I didn't even listen to that album because I'm not a fan of house music. But I like when people step outside of their boundaries to try something different. So I would give Drake that he always tries different things. He did that on the Scorpion album where he did a lot of dance hall Jamaican type music. So I give him that for trying different things. Just split with my girl of 2 years. She kept blue balling me, but wouldn't break up. Why? And taking a girl's virginity really don't mean shit today. No, I don't. She probably want a virgin, no way. So blue balling you as in not giving you the ass, that's a deal breaker, guys. So basically she had a one-sided relationship. So when a woman, she won't break up with you, but she won't give you the ass, that means I want your companionship, but I don't want to fuck you no more, which means that she's probably fucking somebody else, right? But she still want the companionship. So that's a deal breaker. Anytime, if any of y'all guys dealing with a girl right now that won't have sex with you or nothing like that, you don't make her nothing, you leave. That's a deal breaker. What are some spots you suggest to meet women in Atlanta? Keep up the great work. Bro, you meet women anywhere. You can go to the same spot. You can go to Blue Martini or Whiskey Blue every weekend, and you'll meet women, particularly Blue Martini every Saturday. Big L or Biggie? Biggie, bro. I really ain't never listened to too much of Big L, but Biggie was definitely one of the GOATs. I know Big L supposed to be a great lyricist too, but I just never got into Big L stuff. So, maybe one day I'll sit down and listen to it, but I ain't never really got into it. But so I'll say Biggie. and I'm having some confidence issue. 2 years ago, I was in great shape and was single and confident. Today, I'm in the best shape I ever been, but I don't have the same confidence as before. That comes from rejection and stuff. That's what that's coming from. You having some negative experiences. You could be in the best shape of your life. You can be in the best shape of your life, but if you don't have some victories under your belt, it's going to fuck with your confidence. So you have to ask yourself, okay, I'm in the best shape of my life. Why am I getting these rejections? And it's probably coming from your negative energy. So what happens is, once you guys get a couple of rejections under your belt, what happens is you go up to these women and you have this negative, pessimistic view of things, right? You kind of like, I know it ain't gonna work out before I even get here, right? And so that energy is perspiring off of you, opposed to, I know I got this in the bag. So the point being, guys, is you can't carry baggage from previous experiences or rejections into the next thing. He's carrying baggage. He has a rejection, or he broke up with his girl, or she cheated and all this, that, and the other, and he's carrying it to the next situation. You have to leave that situation where it was. You can't have a negative experience and then just carry that with you for the rest of your life. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Appreciate the super chat, brother. I'm having trouble texting females when I'm staying busy on my purpose. How do I balance between texting without the girls thinking without thinking you what? If you could finish that one, bro, so I can know what you're saying. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate you, Michael. Appreciate you, brother. Lunch and dinner went cutting, but not trying to lose a lot of muscle. Also keep doing. What you mean quick? You mean as in the way something to cook? Bro, it ain't. If you trying to cut without losing a lot of muscle, that's gonna take precision. That ain't gonna be no quick. If you're trying to do that, you have to weigh your food and know exactly how much calories you're taking in every day. So you need to know the perfect balance for you to lose fat, eat enough food to not maintain the fat, but enough energy to lift the weights that you normally lift to maintain the muscle. That takes precision. So you have to weigh your food and count your calories. You can't even just wing it through the day. You have to know exactly what you're putting in every day. So ain't no way in the world you're going to obtain that without taking some time out your day to meal prep. Now, if you're just saying, hey, I don't care if I lose a little muscle, then that's different. But if you're trying to maintain pretty much all your muscle mass or as much as you possibly can, you're going to have to do some meal prep. That means that you probably going to have to take an hour out your day to meal prep your food. The pros and cons of New York versus Atlanta. New York is more expensive, but not that much more expensive, not as much as you would think. But obviously, if you're talking about entrepreneurship, and I know Atlanta supposed to be the Black Hollywood, but if you're talking about entrepreneurship, New York wins hands down. Simply why? Why, you ask? More people, more potential customers. If I wanted to be a personal trainer in Atlanta, I probably would starve. In New York, it's just so many people that can afford that have more disposable income. So if you're somebody who want to open a business or do anything, I'm telling you, you will have a much better chance in New York just from the volume of people. That's just New York. That's the thing. That's why New York. So yeah, if we're talking about entrepreneurship, New York wins hands down. Atlanta ain't too much cheaper than New York. Obviously, the weather for Atlanta. So we're gonna go to Atlanta. Atlanta win in the weather. What else? The women pretty much the same. Women pretty much the same. You got New York. So Atlanta, if you ask me, the one thing Atlanta has over New York is just the weather. New York has 2 sports teams, 2 football teams. They got Broadway. They got shows going on all the time. Don't even get me started on the restaurants. You got Budokan. You got Tao Downtown. You got Mr. Child's. You got what's another one I like up there? Tao. You got Tao Uptown, Tao Downtown, Budokan. You got I'm missing somebody. Man, it's just the only thing Atlanta got over New York is the weather and the taxes. New York is like a 14%, 13, 14%. Atlanta is like 5% state tax. So you give up some money too as far as state taxes. So, but in the weather. But if you want me to say, if I could redo it, would I have stayed in New York versus moving to Atlanta? I would have stayed in New York. If I could go, I want to do it now. I want to feel like moving all the way back. But if I can go now, if I can undo it and still be in New York, I would be in New York. If I could undo it. I still can undo it. I just don't want to move no goddamn more. But if I could redo it, I would be in New York. New York just got more shit to do. That's just more shit to do. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Atlanta got shit to do too, but it's just not New York. And so when you in New York, you think Atlanta is New York, right? You're like, oh, Atlanta is New York with better weather. No hell it ain't. No hell it ain't. I'm going to spend a whole day with a girl next week. Should I try to get buns? I hope so. I hope you do get some buns. Thoughts on fasting. You still have to fasting is good, guys. You just have to make sure that it's all a calorie deficit. In other words, if you're gonna eat 2 hours, if you only gonna have a 2-hour eating window, if you eat 5,000 calories in that 2,000 calorie, if you eat 5,000 calories in that 2-hour eating window, you would not lose weight. So it's all calorie. The reason why fasting works is it teaches people discipline. And then so you have that shorter window and there's only so many calories that you can get in that window. But it's still calories in, calories out. You think I'm lying? Eat 5,000 calories in a 2-3 hour window and see what happens. Best way to build discipline, in my opinion, to get into comeback sports, but you have to be interested in to get the most discipline out of it. Appreciate you, brother. How to change a bad reputation amongst men in gym? You mean gym? How to change a bad reputation amongst men in gym? In general? How to change a bad reputation amongst men in general? So I'm trying to figure out what's a bad reputation. Is we talking about sleeping with women, a thief? Sometimes I'm just gonna generalize. Let's just say you're talking about being a thief or something. In those situations, a lot of times, guys, you need a fresh start. You should probably just move or you probably just need a fresh start. That's what I would, because sometimes a reputation just follows you, right? It's hard to shake it. So sometimes you just need a fresh start. Appreciate you, brother. Is Daquan here? I ain't see my man Daquan. Daquan here? Shout out to my man Daquan. I ain't see him here. He probably was here earlier. I ain't see him. MS, I recently lost 20K. I thought he already sent that. I guess sometimes this thing sends it back twice or something. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Why hypergamy kick in when you do everything right? Hypergamy kick in if she got a better option. She got a better option. So this typically don't work for us, right? But let's just hypothetically say you was dating 7.5 and you were happy, right? But at the gym, this super hot 10 just starts flirting your way and stuff like that. You're like, damn, this bitch want me. And your girl at home, she's 7.5, maybe even an 8. And it's 10, knockout 10. And then So you go like, hey, what's up? What's up with you? And she started talking to you, and she get the number, and she like, listen, I want to date you, but I don't want to share you. Your girlfriend in bad shape. She finna get the ex. That's how it works. So that's how that works, bro. Now you might don't do it that day. You might talk to the girl first and just kind of fill her out for a couple of weeks. But let's just hypothetically say you fucking with her on the side for like a month or two, talking to her, and then she come to you like, hey, it's me or her. But men, that typically don't work with, men don't usually get it like that. Women do. Has everyone else late to call in? You can call in, bro, but it's packed right now. So it's guys around the way. I'm just reading super chats. I'm gonna answer them in a minute. Hold on. Just trying to get all the super chats out the way. You can call in, but if it's like 10 guys on hold, you can't get in. That's what the problem is, bro. Appreciate the super chat though. What is your stance on investment in luxury watches like Rolex? They go up in inflation at a minimum, and you can enjoy wearing them better than parking. Well, if you're gonna do like shit like Rolex and watches and Patek watches and stuff like that right there, they're good as in they're good like this. You want to watch, you want to rock a watch, but they're not the best investment. So you're saying, I want to have a nice watch, but I don't want to lose no money too. So those watches, they typically only keep up with inflation, right? So like they go up in value, but they only go up in value like with inflation. So like if you bought a $100,000 Rolex, it's gonna go up in value, but it's not gonna go up in value like if you bought a rental property or the index funds, right? The S&P 500, it'll keep up with inflation. And so when you do sell it in 5 or 10 years, yes, you can get all your money out of it, and you probably can get the inflation out of it too. But you would have made more money if it was invested in real estate or the stock market. So the point being is they're good as in they don't lose value, but don't give me investment as in making money, because there's better investments than a Rolex watch or a Patek watch, AP watch, also Pierre. So also I didn't say that damn man. AP. There you go. AP. And so they do appreciate if they don't have diamonds or been fucked with and you got the paperwork and all that stuff, but there are better investments. So, but if you somebody who want to rock $100,000 watch, it's good knowing that, hey, I can stunt this watch and then sell it and not lose value due to depreciation and inflation. So at least they'll give you that. But if you buy a watch for an investment, that's bad. That don't do that. But it is good knowing that, hey, if God forbid, somewhere down the future and down the line, I need some money, I know that I got this watch that's holding value. Our chicks has a current concern with money at age. I'm 22. Man, them bitches, it was girls in the fucking 7th grade. Them bitches already was gold diggers. Already, man. I'm talking about when I was like 13, 14 at school, it was girls who was about money then. Bitches barely can walk. Already talking about, this dude here said, I wouldn't get a Rolex due to fear of being robbed. You can just get insurance, bro. The insurance is pretty cheap too. Pretty reasonable. But the insurance could kill all your gains of getting robbed. So like guys, like I wear jewelry, right? And the fear of being robbed and stuff, but I'm strategic with it, right? I'm not going to the Slim Thug Cleveland Avenue area rocking fucking diamond Cuban links. You see what I'm saying, guys? You have to be smart, right? So if you go into a club that has good security or a nice restaurant or something, but you don't go to a house party with fucking nice jewelry on. Just don't do shit like that. I strategically, when I wear my shit, I strategically do it right. I don't do dumb shit. I don't go to McDonald's. I'm not going to McDonald's at 10 o'clock at night with a fucking $100,000 Cuban link on. Come on, guys. How long to wait before I pitch second date? So let's just assume you went out with her on Friday. So a lot of this is going to be dictated, brother, on your schedule, right? Let's hypothetically say you dating 3 girls. let's say you the man and you get dating 3 girls. Then you might wait a week because that's how you might can't fit it into then. So back in the day when I was in New York, when I was doing the personal training, guys, the only days I had available was Saturday evening and Sunday, right? And so let's hypothetically say so y'all know I had the Sunday chick. So Sunday was gone. So I had the Sunday chick, so that day was gone. And so Saturday was the day girls had to share. That if I had any new prospects, it had to be on Saturday. So let's hypothetically say I went out with a girl on Saturday, but then online I met another chick on Monday or Tuesday. I might have to wait a week to call that girl just because I want to go out with this girl and see what she's talking about. So it's all dictated on your availability. But let's just hypothetically say this is the only chick you're dating. Then I would wait like 2 days and then I would ask her out again, or 2 or 3. So if you went out on Saturday, I would hit her up Tuesday and ask her out for Saturday again, Tuesday or Wednesday. But when I was talking to y'all about those strategies, I was on my purpose. I didn't have that much available time. Sunday was to the Sunday chick, so it was only Saturday. So if I met another girl and I wanted to see what she was talking about, then I would wait a week to call that girl again. Because that's all I ain't have but one day that was available. So it's all on your availability. Hey, MS, I'm trying to get my homeboy some play with a girl who want me. How do I help him out? Tell him to get some balls and ask her out. If she wants you, then she probably not gonna want him. Best thing he can do is just ask her out. But she's probably want you, so he probably gonna be. If she wanted him, she would already be with him. Jocko Willink, I don't even know who that is, brother. I don't even know who that is. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Future boxer. How would you go about losing a lot of weight? A calorie deficit diet over a prolonged period of time. Every 6 months, take a diet break. 500 calorie deficit, unless you're morbidly obese. If you're morbidly obese, you can go a little bit. You can go a lot more. But if you just, so you say a lot of weight, then you probably get. So like, if you somebody and you 400 pounds and you want to get down to 200 pounds, then you could be in a big calorie deficit and not lose no muscle mass because you're morbidly obese. That don't work. That don't work when you only need to lose, you 13% body fat and you want to get down to 8. If you 40% body fat, then you could just eat 2,800 calories a day and you'll lose a shitload of weight for a long time. Then you could break it down from there. I miss your daily. Fuck the hoes. You do that again. My daily? I ain't never did no daily FTFs. Oh, me, bro, guys. I mostly most of the women I get are offline because I do good online. Maybe my game. I made a video about how I pull women. I do pretty good online. And I'm gonna tell y'all guys, when I upgrade them pictures to them suits, it went up more. I told y'all guys that if y'all go to my Instagram and y'all see the ones I got the suits on, it went up more. So maybe y'all guys need to post better pictures, post better pictures or whatever. But I'd make a killing online, mainly just Hinge. Mainly Hinge. Tinder is shit. Bumble got fat bitches. Hinge got decent looking girl. Bumble got some fat ass women, man. I'd get the hell off that motherfucker. All them fat ass girls. Comments on the OnlyFans models who stabbed her boyfriend in Miami finally charged. Also, new video footage of her assaulting him in the elevator. About time they held women accountable for their actions. That's what I got to say to that. About time. I think somebody told me a girl shot a boyfriend here in Atlanta. She was a singer or something. That was maybe like 2 years ago at one of these hotels. But finally hold women accountable. What are your thoughts on Todd V? Todd V, all right. I gotta watch more of his content. But shout out Todd V, man. I gotta watch more of his content. He used to be with the RSD boys, so more pick up stuff. But I'll be lying to y'all guys if I say I watched any of his content. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. So I don't want to make a judgment on it because I ain't watched a lot of his content. I don't think I've ever seen him talk about self-improvement. Maybe he have. To me, it all started with self-improvement. That's my opinion on that. What's the definition, characteristics of masculine women? I struggle with one that is a leader at work and so the masculine women, guys, is basically this right here. A woman who tests or is aggressive towards you and won't, let you lead in that situation. This is how I handle a woman like that. She either gonna submit or I keep it moving. Any woman who won't let you lead, that's a masculine woman. Any woman who's testing, that's a masculine woman. I don't deal with them. Okay? So in that situation, either she's going to come back and be a hey girl, hey my ass. Either she's going to do that or she's going to keep it moving. That's how you handle that. But my definition of a masculine woman is a woman who won't let you lead. Give them money and do what they ask of you. These women won't leave you. My man, Beta Male Strategies is in the fucking house. This is a fucking legend right here. This is a fucking legend. Fucking legend. I'm an endomorph and started light jogging, but I see the scale moving as quick as it did when I was in my 20s. I'm in my 40s. What the deal? Light jogging, but I see this. So, as we age, brother, our testosterone drops and we just can't burn fat and build muscle as much as easy, right? So that's what that is. So probably go to your doctor and have them check your testosterone. All right. I'm getting to the age where it should be coming around any day now. When you get about my age, 42, 43, you start needing a testosterone booster. If y'all guys seen Brandon Carter, he's getting shots now from his doctor now because his testosterone had dropped. Brandon Carter. So look into that, bro. Once you get around that 40 age, it's time to start. You'll start not having the energy you used to have too. Your testosterone drops. Girl was sending me hella choosing signals at the gym, and when I went up to her, she said she had a boyfriend. These girls are crazy nowadays. Yeah, man. So that's just a little tease, a little flirt. I wouldn't sweat that too much, bro. Did you say, hey, would you we would like to have some friends? She said, I got a boyfriend. She's just being honest with you. But she's sending you choosing signal. That's when you got to come back and say, well, hey, would you like to have a friend on the side or something like that? That's probably what she said. I had a boyfriend. She want to be direct with you and let you know, hey, I got a boyfriend. And that's when you're supposed to come back like, okay, all right. And she said she had a boyfriend. You like, oh, all right. And you walked away. She was just probably trying to let you know I got a boyfriend. Is you cool with that? So from now on, guys, when these girls sending y'all choosing signals and you go up to them and they say, I got a boyfriend, that don't necessarily mean no. That just means she's letting you know I got a boyfriend. That's so, she wants you to know you got to play your role. Come to Florida. Appreciate the super chat, brother. How to grow your Instagram fast organically. Make good content, brother. Make good content and use those hashtags. But I never been a big Instagram. If I had focused on it, I could have been grew my Instagram, right? But I always just been focused on YouTube because I always look at Instagram like I ain't making no money off of it. But with Instagram, you just got to make good content. Top 5% income, 6'2" purple pill. I can get 9s and 10s. It starts exciting, but the moment I get them attached, it gets boring. Why is that? So you like to hunt. So if this guy, y'all guys see this guy here, top 5% income, 6.62, a purple pill, can get 9s and 10s. So he just likes the challenge of getting women. So it gets boring. So he just likes the hunt. He likes the challenge of getting them. So you just like the challenge. I'm gonna be honest with you. I used to be like that a little bit at the gym when I was so like I got to the point to where I liked it prospecting more than I liked it training clients. I liked it the hunt of getting new clients. I liked it the mind games of getting clients, like overcoming objections. I used to like that part more than the actual training. Like when I would start training them, like I just like the part of getting them. So I kind of understand that, bro. You like the hunt, the challenge of getting them. I kind of had that same kind of challenge with training. I actually like the prospecting more than I actually like the training them motherfuckers. How to grow a beard and do women find it attractive? Bro, that's going to be your genetics, right? How to grow a beard, that's going to be your genetics. And when some women find it attractive, some don't. If you ask me, the overwhelming majority do, but some women like clean-shaven men, right? So you probably, but if you ask me, I would say the overwhelming majority, because it's a sign of masculinity, right? Facial hair, it's a sign of masculinity, but not every woman likes it. I'm military, retired 3 years at age 39, should bring in $5K for life. I will continue to work. Should I do what I love, graphic design or government job, which would break the 6-figure block? Bro, you're going to have to do something. I'm not going to buy that you're going to be able to sit around and eat Doritos till the day you die. You know what I'm saying? I can retire now on my book sales. I make 6 figures a year off my book sales. I can retire right now and be comfortable. You got to do something. You don't sit around and eat Cheetos all damn day. So, yeah, you have to do something, bro. And see, 5K is not going to be enough money if you was making 50K a month. See, now you got enough money to travel and do more things. 5K, that's a good pension, but you would have to budget. You know what I'm saying? You have to budget more, right? So you wouldn't be able to occupy all your time to just relax on 5K. If it was 50K a month for life, and now you see, now we can travel and go to Mexico for 2 weeks. 5K, you ain't gonna be able to do that, so you're gonna get bored. So yes, you're gonna have to do something, brother. Appreciate the super chat, Steve. How can I meet a woman at my job without seeming awkward or a stranger danger? Oh, bro, that's gonna all be her attraction level. If she find you attractive, cool. If you don't, stranger danger. That's simple as that, bro. If a woman don't find you attractive, you're gonna get her the creeps once you hit on her. I did that to a girl at the gym. That girl dodged me every time she saw my ass. That girl, I come this way, she go round that way right there. That's just the way it is. Because she think I'm finna try to talk to her again. Baby, you said you had a boyfriend? Okay, cool. This motherfucker, she said, this motherfucker tried to avoid me in the gym. Baby, I ain't gonna try to holler at you no goddamn more shit. You done said no. You ain't gotta try to run and shit. I ain't one of these creepy ass dudes. I ain't finna try to holler at your ass no goddamn more. I'm 29, started a company 4 years ago, went broke first year. Now I make $135 a year after expenses. Fear of going back broke and emotional attachment to my dollars is holding me back from growing my business. You got to get rid of that fear, bro. You got to get rid of that fear. You got to see, this is what you got to do. You got to take calculated risks. Calculated. So you got to take risks, but calculated. What I mean by that? So let's hypothetically say you got $100,000 in your savings account for business, to have a little cushion for your business, right? I'm not finna go and spend $90,000 of it on one thing. You see, you know what I'm saying? So let's hypothetically say you making that much money. Let's hypothetically say you done saved up $100,000 in your savings account. Maybe I do a $5,000 test run here. I'm not finna do stupid things. I'm gonna let results dictate my investment account, what I'm gonna invest into it. See, you took uncalculated risk. So let's hypothetically say I spend $5,000 on ads this month, and that $5,000 bought me back $10,000. Okay, now I increase it like that because I seen it got a return. I'm not finna go and spend $75,000, $80,000 on some ads when I don't know what it's gonna do. So you got to take calculated risk, is what I'm saying, bro. Don't go and jump into, you don't know what something's gonna do, and you go and say, "Oh, I'm gonna go spend $90,000 on this because it sounds good." No, you spend a little bit, and if it gives you a return on investment, then you increase it a little bit more, and then you increase it a little bit more. Advice to guy earning 70K, ground on side business with girlfriend who is super feminine, caterer, but work willy-nilly bullshit jobs, liability. I never cared about what a woman did for a living. I never cared about that. I don't care nothing about that. What she does, that all I care about a woman is her feminine energy and my attraction level. The liability comes in if she asking you for money. Now you're a liability. If she's not asking you for shit, then what I care. All right. So that's how I feel about it. Yes, it's a liability if she's asking you for money. If she's not, then what I care. Now, if you're talking about potentially for a wife, that's a deal breaker. I'm speaking as in dating. As a wife, now when you're talking about a wife, you're talking about, yes, she is a liability. As a wife, as a girlfriend, no. As a wife, because now y'all join together. So she probably got dead and all this other shit. So yes, at that point, she would be a liability. Dating, no. I would not. If I was a guy who's considering a wife or something like that, a woman would have to have a stable career. Dating wise, I go off of energy. Now, as far as the vindictiveness, like I tend to like to date women that have something to lose. That's because I'm alpha male strategies, right? But if I was Joe Blow working at the gym, let's say I was still a personal trainer, I wouldn't care too much about the vindictiveness because I don't really got nothing to lose. I'm just a regular Joe. But now I'm alpha male strategies. I can't deal with vindictive bitches that's gonna try to write bad articles or make videos and shit because I can't deal with that. That's because I'm alpha male strategies. If I was still at the gym, then I'm not looking at it like that because but I can't have a vindictive bitch. I can't deal with that now, you know. My ex of 13 years left me with 3 kids and got married to a guy who wants to be part of my kids' life. What happened? Who wants to be part of my kids' life? She fell out of love with you, brother. She fell out of love with you. So then we have to look at what were you doing? Did you get too comfortable in a relationship? So the number one thing, guys, I've learned from my past experiences and my past relationships was in my 20s when I used to do commitment relationships. And guys, I consider rotations relationship. It's just non-monogamous. What I learned from that was in my early 20s, I would get hella comfortable. I would stop doing what I was doing at the beginning, and I would stop dating a woman because when you're trying to get her, you want to treat her out, you want to take her out, and then 6 months, a year in, once you got her, you're like, man, why do I need to go out and spend $150 for dinner? You cook on the stove right there, and I can save that $150, and you can't do that. So the same way you treat a woman when you court her, the same way you have to treat the end. I guarantee you, at the end of that 13 years, I bet you were not courting your woman. I would bet you were not courting your woman the way you should have been. I'll bet money on it. That's what I used to do wrong in a relationship, right? So also, back in the day when I used to fall in love and have relationships, I would start accusing a woman of doing stuff, right? In my 20s and stuff, right? Because that's when you start getting pussy whipped, you start getting insecure and you fearful of her cheating on you and stuff. And then I would start accusing her of doing stuff. So I would do that in my 20s also. So I would get, and me being older now I know where those insecurities came from. Because deep down, you know you ain't doing what you're supposed to be doing. See, when you ain't courting your woman and you ain't treating her right, you should have a fear that she's cheating around because you ain't doing what you're supposed to be doing. But now with the chicks I have in my rotations, I don't never worry about it. For one, I'm not in a commitment. But for two, I know I treat them nice. I know I court them. So when you're doing everything you're supposed to be doing, you don't have to have those fears. But when you're not on your purpose, when you're not progressing in life, when you're not taking your woman out, when you're being insecure and accusing her of cheating and this, that, and the other, and all this other type of stuff, or she talking to other guys and stuff like that, you're gonna run off. So just take it as a learning experience, brother. As for the next girl, the chick that the main chick that I'm dating up here now, I've been talking to her. I met her the first day I moved up here at the Rose Bar here. First day I moved here, I met her. First day. Back in the day, and we just as good today as it was then, because I've learned from those past experiences not to start to get too damn comfortable. Let me just say it like that. Another thing I would do back in the days when I had those relationships, I would, I told y'all guys, I would jerk off, have a girl, I get tired of fucking her. I told y'all guys I would have these sexless relationships. That's one reason, and probably the main reason I don't like doing relationships now. If I would date these girls back in the day, some probably way about 6 months into the relationship, we just stopped having sex because I'm tired of fucking them. So I'd rather jerk off than fuck my girl. So was you putting the time in the bedroom with your woman, or are you jerking off to porn or jerking off or whatever? You know, that happens a lot in relationships. Men stop fucking a girl after about 6 months because they get tired of fucking them. Or they'll fuck her, but not fuck her like they should. Are you fucking your girl every night, or at least 4 nights a week? Or is it once a month? Because, see, you got to put the porn down. Men get in relationships and they'll rather jerk off the porn than fuck the girl. I know I would. That's what I used to do. You got it. All that's got to go. You got to. Men, you after you fuck the pussy a few months, now you don't want to fuck it no more. That gets old, guys. That gets old. Most sexless relationships ain't due to the woman. It's due to the man. My wife is a good woman. She is really feminine, cooks for me, clean, do anything I tell her to do, even she gives money. But I struggle when we argue. She uses the silent treatment against me. She uses the silent treatment against you because talking to you is pointless. She might well be talking to a fucking wall. That's why she gives you the silent treatment. Because you ain't listening. So she's just like, what the hell am I? It's just like talking. You might just talk to a wall. You have to listen. Come to a compromise. See, when you having an issue with your woman, it's not about you trying to convey what your issues is. It's about how we can come to a compromise, because she have an issue with you and you have an issue with her. It's not about her. It's about us. It's about we got to come to some compromise. It ain't about you. It ain't about her. So she's talking to you. You just relaying your feelings. She relaying her feelings. I'll just stop talking too. What's the point? Y'all come to some compromise. Sit down and see what the compromise is in a relationship. Would you want to keep talking to somebody who ain't listening? I'll give you the silent treatment too. What's the point? What's up, Mom? I've been with my fiance 2 years. We have 2 kids together. I have outgrown her, but I don't leave because I don't want another man raising my kids. Okay, I can understand that, but you got to understand your kids seeing an unloving relationship is not healthy for them. You know what I'm saying? So that's worse. I know you want to be there for your kids and stuff like that, but you got to understand that that's worse. For your kids to see that. Because, you know, it's just going to be a lot of petty arguments and stuff like that when you're not with a woman. So that's not good for your kids either. You're actually doing more harm than good. I would not be with a woman for that reason. I would not be with a woman for that reason. And if you think you're doing it for the kids, you're actually doing more harm than good for them to see that unhealthy relationship. Because I'm not going to buy that it's all peaches and roses. It's if you're with a woman that you don't want to be with, it's not a happy home. There's a lot of bickering. There's a lot of bullshit going on. Let's say after the day she comes back to the crib. Me and her are on the couch having a drink. How do I make a move without seeming aggressive? Like I make the sex be her fault. You want it to be aggressive. Just, you know, take it at her pace, but you want it to be aggressive because that shows confidence. So when you make a move, this ain't the time to be passive, bro. when you make a move, that's showing confidence. This is what the bad boy do. This is what the man who's used to women does. Okay? When you are laid back and stuff like that, like, damn, this dude a pussy. When a woman on the couch with you and you don't make a move, it's like, man, this old pussy ass dude. That's the whole point, is to be aggressive. Not too aggressive, whereas, you know, you've been like you overstepping your boundaries, you know. That's why you got to start small, you know, like kiss on the neck or something, and then you don't go in and grab a boob or put your hand between your legs. You go in and you kiss on the neck, you get close first, you know, put your arm around her, then maybe you move to her neck or something like that, and then she might pull back a little bit, and just to play hard to get a little bit, and you ease up, and then you go in, you maybe come in on the cheek a little bit. You know, you just ease, and maybe you put your hand on a hip or a knee or something like that. You make slow, small movements to make a move. You know what you're doing, but you don't want to get too aggressive, like go for the boob or nothing like that. You want to just move slow, nice. But the whole point of this is you showing confidence. You showing that you know how to proceed, progress things. Appreciate the super chat, brother. ME, appreciate that super chat, brother. Beer Belly at 27. Bro, you can't spot reduce. So you just got to do a calorie deficit diet and exercise. You can't spot reduce. Girl is showing high interest, give me gifts, pays for food, drinks equally, tells her family about me. How often should initiate text with her? If she a high interest girl, I would go 50-50. I wouldn't even worry about it. And then once I got her attached, I'll let her do all the pursuing. See, the thing is, guys, the reason why you can't play hard to get with girls who have high interest, she's blatantly showing you high interest for a reason. That's showing you how to proceed. If you go to playing, you know, once a week or not texting and stuff like that, she'll perceive that as rejection and move on. Say that for women who ain't showing them, who letting you do 100% of the pursuing. Those are the ones you proceed to, you know, you don't over pursue. The ones who don't call or text you, do that with them. Girls who are showing high interest, proceed accordingly. She'll say, a woman, she's going to think to herself, I'm showing high interest. He's what women say now, matching energy. That's the thing with women now, where they say I'm matching energy, right? So if you back off and you're not showing, that's what she's gonna do. That's what she's gonna do. If she sees that, wait a minute, man, I do everything, he don't do anything, she's gonna match her energy. Appreciate you joining, becoming a member, brother. Appreciate that. 19 Introversion, girl I talk to is not. Most girls are not, bro. Still fuck her. Can a trick turn into an alpha? It's gonna be kind of hard, bro, because it's a mindset, right? If you say I could believe a beta can turn into an alpha, but when you say a trick, that's a mindset. And so it's gonna be hard. A beta can turn into an alpha, but a trick has a hard time. You got to rewire your way of thinking. You want a shortcut. See, for all the guys who want to become tricks and stuff like this, and guys say, well, it's all the same. You lose one thing. You lose the companionship. You just want sex. Alphas want companionship. Betas want companionship. They just go about it the wrong way. A trick, he don't care for companionship. He just cares about booty. That's why he tricks. So that's a pay for companionship. So you have to rewire your whole way of thinking. I would have a hard time believing a trick can become an alpha, to be quite honest with you. A beta can. A trick just has the way he thinks about it. Hey, MS, I'm a high value. I wanted to help a friend out and co-sign him. How would I go with it? He got to go up and approach the girl, man. You can introduce them, but that's all you can do. Anything other than that makes them look like a pussy. Now, if they don't even know each other, then I guess you could. But like if they interact with each other and if you have to introduce them, that don't make him look that confident. It's one thing if they don't know each other and they don't interact with each other, then okay. But if they in the same class or the same neighborhood or the same job, and you got to go up and talk for them, that don't look that very kind. That look like a pussy, man. What do you put on your hinge prompts? Shit. Let's see. What the hell do I got on these motherfuckers? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, it say right here, I got this year, I really wanted to travel more. The way to win me over is good energy. I go crazy for filet mignon. So those are my 3 prompts. This year, I really wanted to travel. I really want to travel more. The way to win me over is good energy. I go crazy for filet mignon. Notice one is about traveling, one is about food, and the other one is good energy to let the bitch know that if you come in with that little funky ass attitude, I'm not gonna tolerate it. My ex moved to Atlanta as soon as she told me I knew AMS finna, you know what, her to sleep. I knew AMS finna, you know what, her to sleep. If I see her, bro, and she look good, women have trouble dealing with me because I disappear quick. I have been isolated for a long time, so I don't mind being alone. How do I get more tolerance? No, you don't get more tolerance. You don't get more tolerance. This is the root of abundance. You don't get more tolerance. You stay just like that. This is why this is where every man needs to be at right here. This is the place where every man needs to be at. Less tolerance and to disappear quick. I'm casually dating a real bad chick, but she has 0 interest in building an emotional connection. How should I approach this from a game standpoint? You just take it as what it is. She just want to be friends with benefits, and that's you can't change her space and where she's at. She has an emotional wall up that you're not going to be able to get through. So you either take the sex and enjoy it, or you're going to push this woman away because she's not in a place emotionally that she's available. So just take the good sex. Are people going to join the stream on? No. I'm doing a super chats, bro. But I'm going to get the guys. I got to be running out of super chats now sooner or later. Any exercise tip for people with multiple sclerosis? I'm thinking that's what it is. Walking for me is somewhat a problem. I started doing deadlifts and leg press twice a week. Now, if I'm thinking, I think you're saying multiple sclerosis, right? The back shit, right? That's what I think that MS is, right? And from my understanding, man, I don't think you want to be doing anything that loads your back. Deadlifts loads your back. Leg press are cool, but with multiple sclerosis, MS, the thing what you want to be trying to avoid is anything that loads your spine. That's the issue. So you want to avoid anything that's going to load your spine. So the leg press is cool. The deadlifts, no. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Appreciate you becoming a member, brother. Appreciate that. Your AMS when to whoop a man ass versus what? When to whoop a man ass versus block. I'm often in group chat ready to fight, but also blocked to focus on purpose. Also blocked to focus on purpose, but not the one to play with, but maybe sensitive. But I'm a man of principle. Do need to make an example of someone. Group chat ready to fight, but also blocked to focus on purpose. Bro, I don't believe in coming to physical violence unless it's to defend yourself. Because I don't know if you know this thing. They got this place called jail with bars. So stand up for yourself, but don't. But people typically, guys, you can stand up to somebody without fighting them, and people will know that, hey, if I fuck with this guy, he's gonna stand up for himself. But you don't put your hands on somebody unless they, finna hurt you or something. Appreciate the super chat, brother. I'm a real estate agent in New York City, potential income of over 6 figures this year. I want to relocate to Miami within the next year. Any advice? And you finna become a real estate agent over 6 figures and you finna relocate? Why would you want to do that, bro? I know you could do real estate in Miami. But this is what I would tell anybody from New York City. If you social life wise and things to do and experiences wise, no place is fucking with New York. That's what I would tell you. You don't know how good you got it in New York till you ain't there no more. And I'm not shitting on Atlanta or nothing like that. Atlanta's a cool spot. But when you somebody who's in New York and you see that, okay, ain't nothing fucking with New York. So I just want to tell you on that, bro. This is what I'm telling you. You won't do as good in real estate in Miami as I bet you is in New York City. Just from the volume of people. Appreciate the super chat. What's up, big dog? What are your thoughts on Birmingham, Alabama, moving next month from Dallas, Texas for a new 80 to 100K job? I'm 36, single, not going. Birmingham has got some fun stuff to do, and that's a lot of money in Alabama, 80 to 100K. So yes, I most definitely would do that. Man, I would definitely do that. That's a damn good salary for 80K is a lot of money for anywhere in Alabama. I'm 23, working with 2 jobs. I work at UPS and Amazon, but I plan on leaving UPS because of peak season coming up. Currently making like $800 with both jobs. Yeah, those are just like temp jobs and stuff like that. If you gave me a choice between those, I would just drive Uber. I would just drive Uber over those jobs. Why would I do that hard laborious job? I'd rather just drive Uber or Lyft. With exes, I've always treated women well. I get into long-term relationships with. It usually ends due to complacency or insecurities on my end, working on that. They all have come back eventually, worthwhile or no. Yes. It just depends, bro. I wouldn't take one back if she left me, hypergamy. I would take one back if it was me and I know I did something wrong. But I wouldn't take one back if she just hypothetically say some other dude she thought hypergamy and she thought she had a better catch than me, and you want to drag your ass back here, fuck you. But if it was me, yeah. If it was on me, yes. Staying for the kids never works. You just mess. Yep. Appreciate the super chat, brother. How do you initiate conversation with a woman online and get her to open up? I always just start with, hey, how your day going? The attraction handles everything else. The attraction. So I always just say, hey, how your day going? If it's on a Monday, I always say, hey, how was your weekend? And if it's any other day through the week, I say, hey, how's your day going? If I hit one up on the weekend, I say, hey, how's your weekend going? Her response is going to be based off your attraction. How to get a girl that's not into girls to have a 3-way or poly. My girlfriend is perfect, but I'm like you. I need more than one girl. We've been together for 7 years, but I want another chick. Please help. That's going to be because most girls are into other girls, but they typically only do it if they really into you. So if she's not attached to you, she's not going to do that. Most girls, I'm not saying all, not all, but I would bet 80% of girls either think about being with other girls or have been with other girls. At least it's probably more than that, but I would at least say at least 80%. But she's not going to do it unless she is attached to you and fear of losing you. So if she's not attached to you, that's not going to happen, bro. And another thing, it's typically not going to happen if you're not a high value man. Like it has to be some kind of need to please going on here. Like need to please, like I don't want to lose him, and I feel like if I don't do this, he's going to be gone. I like Andrew Tate, bro. I like Andrew Tate. long time followers in 2008. Can you debunk all his good woman bullshit when no woman is good? It's just dependent on if she likes you or not. Good woman is basically you earn her respect and her attraction level. Guys, is there such thing as a good dog? Is there such thing as a good co-worker? Everything in life is based off respect. Everything in life is based off respect. Now, I'm a firm believer that if a woman is attached to you, she won't cheat. I firmly believe that, right? If a woman is attached to you, she won't cheat. She won't cheat. In my opinion, a woman only sees you when she's attached to you. That's how my mindset. And for all y'all guys that say, why do I believe that? This is why I believe that. Do any of you guys believe that a rich man can have any woman he wants? Because by that logic, you would basically say that you don't think Drake or LeBron James or Jeff Bezos could get rejected. Guys, you know they do. You know they get rejected. You know they have been rejected, right? So, I think the woman that will reject them will be a woman that's attached to another dude. I do not believe that 50 Cent could sleep with any woman that he wants on Instagram. Are y'all telling me that? Do y'all guys tell me that, do you telling me that Dr. Dre, he could DM any girl on Instagram and she would just sleep with him because he's worth $800 million? I'm not buying that. I don't buy that there's a man rich enough that he's above rejection. Those guys will get rejected if they hit a woman and she's talking to some other dude and she's really into him, she will reject him. That's how I feel. It's girls that done exposed LeBron James DMs that he done hit up, and the girl that she exposed him. This is LeBron James. So that's all I'm saying, guys, is that you can have a good woman, but she's going to have to be attached to you. And as far as her being good with you, that's just based off respect. How can I get a girl I'm talking to leave her boyfriend if she is showing high interest? She's not going to leave her boyfriend until she feels like you would retake his spot. So why would I leave, if I'm the woman, why would I leave my boyfriend for a guy who's going to be gone in 2 months after he gets tired of fucking me? She needs to know that this is a nice landing spot in the event that I leave my boyfriend. So that's typically going to take some time, bro. If you're around 6 months or a year and she cares about you more than she cares about her boyfriend, she'll leave. But no girl is going to leave her sure thing for a guy that she's unsure of. If he's a great provider and she's just with you because you have good sex, then she probably won't leave. Ever. Not saying it's not possible. It just depends on what her priorities are. Appreciate the super chat, brother. 6 men have made 6 figures since 2015. When I meet a girl I want to keep around, they usually leave around 3-4 days and say they don't feel enough of a connection. What does that mean? That just means that they're not, they just don't like they're not vibing with y'all. Like they're not vibing with you. Like you ain't, it's like, what's the word I want to use? You ain't giving them that tingle. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you ain't giving them goosebumps. You ain't giving them butterflies. It's like something is missing. Like personality-wise, connection-wise, it ain't connecting. Now, it ain't nothing may be wrong with you. It just could be y'all ain't got that connection with each other as far as compatibility. But if it is something you could do, try to focus more on your sexual charisma, like tonality, body language, energy, seduction. like all that type of stuff. Like you gotta like enter a mode when you with your woman. So like when I was doing my normal videos, the old school videos where I'm sitting in front of the camera, I would enter a mode because I'm trying to entertain, right? If you would notice, if you're watching me now on the live screen, you notice you don't see that same energy that's on those videos. I'm more subdued. I have to enter a mind frame because I'm trying to entertain guys, because guys want to learn, but guys want to entertain too. So like if you see CT Fletcher opposed to or the Hodge twins, they have to enter a mode. When you get with your girl, you have to enter a different energy, right? A seduction energy. You're not bringing that energy. So that's probably where you're losing a lot of these women at. You're not bringing the right energy with these women. The energy that I put on them videos is not the energy I would put with a woman. That's a different energy. All right, if that makes sense. So y'all guys really look into that seduction energy that when y'all with these women. Should you stay away from your girl when she on her period? She act crazy when at that time of the month. But plus I found out Plan B would induce a female period. Man, is you crazy? Stay away from your girl. Man, that is blowjob week. What the fuck are you talking about? Man, I be happy with my girlfriend. Listen, guys, any girl I talk to, when her period on, I say, yes, I know I'm gonna get my dick sucked all the whole night. Man, you is bugging. That's the time. That's when it's blowjob time. Shit. I be happy. Boy, when a girl, so y'all guys know all the girls I deal with, when they come, they got to get butt naked, right? So they come out of the room, they still have them panties on. I say, oh, it's period week, baby. It's period week. Oh, boy, I know I'm going to get my dick sucked 3 times tonight. Man, you bugging. You bugging. That's blowjob week. Appreciate the super chat, bro. What you use to invest for the S&P 500? Vanguard, bro. But they say Fidelity, I don't know if they still doing it. Fidelity had cheaper rates, right? But I just always stuck with Vanguard, right? If someone generally likes fat chicks, can they still? So I'm thinking, can they still mess with them and be high value, or do they got to keep that under wraps? You sure? It depends on what your definition of fat chicks. Are we talking thick? Because like say Robbie Loso, that's the girl that I always use, like Robbie Loso. So let me go to her Instagram. Are we talking fat like let me see. Let me go to Robbie Loso page. Let me see. Are we talking fat like this? If you're talking about that, that's not fat. Small waist, thick hips and butt. Now, I don't know how tall she is, but let's just assume that she's a 5'7". If this woman is 5'7", if that woman there is 5'7", I don't know how tall she is, but if that woman is 5'7", she would be 200 pounds. But I love that thick shit. So if you talking about that fat, then she's fat. If you looking at the picture, she's just thick. So it just depends. But if you're talking about she got a big old fat ass gut and shit like that, I'm not buying that you like fat chicks like that. I'm thinking that you're just taking what you can get and you done trick yourself into thinking that you like that. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because men are not hardwired to like fat, bubbly ass women because it's unhealthy, right? So when men, the reason why we like the Coca-Cola bottle shape with the childbearing hips is just that, the childbearing hips, right? You want a woman that can carry your seed productively through childbirth. And so that's why men are attracted to that, okay? So that's why women are attracted to like muscular, broad shoulders and shit. Not the steroid motherfucker, but I'm just talking about the natural broad shoulders, big chest for protection and healthy. Like women like healthy men because they can be good providers and good protectors. Men like that Coca-Cola bottle shape shit because we want women that are healthy to carry our seed through childbirth. So I'm not buying that you like fat chicks. I think you done trick yourself into thinking you like fat chicks and you really just taking what you can get. I'm 25. I make $100K a year doing Uber 11 hours a day, but people still think I'm a loser, still call me broke. Why you think? So it's just a career. So when I was say I was a bouncer, right? Let's hypothetically say, okay, so the guy who's a supervisor working over me, he made like $100K a year because he was like the supervisor, and he was making like $75 an hour because he's the supervisor, and we was making 20, and he was making 75, right? Plus he would get some personal bodybuilding gigs, and all that shit was over $100K a year. But he was still just considered a security guard, right? A bouncer, right? And so the point being is some people would look at certain jobs, like in New York City, some garbage men make $100K a year, right? If you got some seniority, you'll make $100K a year, but you're a garbage man. So the point being is, it's just certain careers that people just consider like loser jobs. I wouldn't let that bother me, brother. I wouldn't let that bother me. Let people think what the hell they want to think. Do you need to take girls on dates to have sex? Hell no. Hell no. If she find you attractive enough, hell no. Man, listen. When I see women are extremely attracted to me, you could just tell, right? I invite their ass straight over. If I meet a woman out in public or she's sending me strong choosing signals, why I'm gonna take you on a date? Hell no. You better conceal that shit. You want a date, you better conceal that shit. Listen. If I know a woman got fucking if I could tell if I'm talking to her, man, I might just pull my dick out right down in the middle of the mall. If shit, hell no. Say the dates for the girls that are kind of like you could tell, like you can't tell they high interest or shit like that. But if you see a girl and she just like, you could just tell she's just like real high attraction, hell no, I ain't taking that bitch on no date. Appreciate the super chat, bro. Say the dates for the women that you need to raise their attraction level a little bit. I'm a high value man, $400K a year, but I have a problem with alcohol. Have you ever had these kinds of bad habits? No, I always been able to keep shit. So like, you know, alcohol is like a self-medicating, right? Alcohol is like a self-medicating. So like you could make $400K a year, but like still be battling with depression, a little bit of depression, right? So the alcohol is like a cover to like hide your problems and shit like that. So like drink away your problems and stuff like that to kind of like whatever, right? Boredom, shit like that. So you need to look at what the alcohol is there for, right? Are you going to work, coming home and just flopping in front of the TV, no social life, no hobbies, and just drinking, watching TV, right? Now you can have an alcohol problem. You could be out and socializing and drinking, but you have to look at what the root of where the alcohol is coming from. Are you trying to drink away your problems? Do you need alcohol to like loosen up? Like you can't socialize without alcohol. With the alcohol to me is a mask. It's masking something. Like a social drinker. If alcohol becomes your life, then you have to look at it's something there that is masking. Something's going on that the alcohol is supposed to hide it or free you from it. I'm 22 and inherited $250K and bought a home in Atlanta, all cash for $200K. I'm about to wrap up my degree and make $70K. How will the dating be for me? With no mortgage? Oh, man, it'd be good for you, man. But let me tell you something. It's the more you make, man, and the better the high value catch you can make yourself, it just makes it easier. But you can make, so let me explain something to you, bro. You can make 20K a year and do good in dating. I was making 30K a year in New York City in the fucking basement, and I was doing good dating. What I'm telling you is that had I made 300K a year, I would have fucked more women. That's all. So like when I was in New York City, I was making 30K a year and I was sleeping with a lot of women. I just had to do more work, right? Because a lot of women, I ain't make no money, they would get gone. I just had to do more work. If I would have made 300K, I would have had a better closing percentage. So this is all I'm trying to tell you guys is that you can make 20K a year and fuck women. I'm just saying that if you make 200K a year, it's going to help your closing rates. But I slept with a lot of women, and when I was in that basement in Brooklyn, making 30K a year in New York City, I just had to do more work. That's all. I had to do more work than I otherwise would. You could be 350 pounds and fuck a lot of women. You just gonna have to do more work than a guy that's 200 pounds. That's all I'm saying. It ain't like you can't get no ass at 350 pounds. You just gotta do more work. So the more money you make, the better you look physically, the less work you gotta do. Just bought a big body Hummer. How many bees can I fit in the thing? Shit, a lot, bro. A whole lot. On Alphas Who Trick. Wait a minute. That's a conundrum. That don't even go together. Alphas Who Trick. Water is free, yet people are willing to pay for the convenience of having a water faucet. Okay. Here's the thing, bro. The word alpha has been watered down, right? The word alpha has been watered down completely. So the true alphas, guys, the true alphas are the guys that women hit up and are willing to give sex away because of your status, right? Those are the true alphas. You have the status to bang women off of who you are, not just who you are, not how much money you make, just the status, whatever, however you got the status. Not fly me out, not buy me a purse. Those are the true alphas. I told you guys from the get-go, I just take that category out of it because that just doesn't apply to the average Joe that walking around, include myself. The average Joe just ain't gonna have that. So then we have to go to the second tier alpha, which is the guy that can fuck women, but you have to do the approaching and stuff like that. The true alpha have women throwing themselves at him. That's the true alpha. That is such a small percentage of guys that is just not realistic for 99.999% of guys, include myself. That is the Justin Bieber's, Leonardo DiCaprio's of the world. I saw this with my own eyes. These women hit these guys up and want to fuck, no strings attached, these are the true alpha. That's such a small percentage of guys. Even rich celebrities typically don't have that level of access. That is reserved for the Drakes, the Leonardo DiCaprio's, the top echelon of guys, the very top of guys. All right, that is such a small select of guys that it's not even worth mentioning. So for you to say alpha who tricks, it don't even make sense because it's stupid. It's like a girl DMing Justin Bieber. I know he's married. It's like a girl DMing Justin Bieber and basically saying, I want to fuck you. And he's like, well, how much? That don't even make sense. Why? That don't even make sense. Why would somebody hit you up and basically throwing a pussy at you and you're like, yeah, but how much? It don't even make sense, right? So that can't happen, bro. All right. And that's such a select few of guys that it just can't happen, guys. That's not gonna happen. The average everyday alpha outside of those that upper tier guys, these are gonna be guys that can go up to women, get women, and bed women. But in theory, typically how it's supposed to be, the alpha is the select few of guys that women throw themselves at. You don't got to take me no date. You don't got to buy me nothing. You don't got to talk to me on the phone. I want to fuck you because you have the upper status. You're that guy. That's the true alpha. But that's an unrealistic thing for most guys, right? Most guys are not going to be that rich and famous like that to do that. MS, how do you make sure your rotation girls don't sleep with other men? What will you do if you found you are not the only one? Well, it goes down to respect for me. I don't even think about it, right? I could never catch it because I don't look for it. So I would never catch it unless I guess I saw him out or something like that. But the reason why I don't like my rotation girls to date other men is because these are girls that I kiss. Like, so you're in my rotation, I kiss you. And I'm not finna go for you. Y'all already know where I'm going with that. Right? Y'all already know what I'm going with that. I'm not kissing no girl who's dating another man for obvious reasons that we don't need to even discuss. All right? So I don't even think about it. But if I catch it, I'm done with you, because if I'm just fucking around with a chick, I'm not kissing her. Right? I'm not kissing a girl that I'm just casually fucking around with. So all y'all guys want to know how I got soured on that. I said it in a couple of my videos, but I know I got new supporters, new subscribers who might not have saw it. It was this one girl in Alabama who was engaged and living with a dude, and she would be sucking my dick, swallowing, and then her boyfriend would be calling, and then she would go in the bathroom and talk to him. You see what I'm saying? So that's what soured me on that. And I can almost guarantee you, she probably, the first thing she saw when she went home, probably kissed him dead in the mouth. Another good dating app is LP dating. I ain't fucking with no more dating. I just fuck with Hinge, man, just to have one, right? Just to have one, but I ain't really fucking with no more online dating sites. She attached to me. She's been stuck to me. Says she get too jealous. She'll get too jealous. That's why we can't bring another girl in. She said it's been us so long. Why add another chick and try to make me feel bad about it? That's the thing, guys. This got to be something. So, all right. So I let girls know from the get-go, from the jump, that I'm a polygamist and I like threesomes and stuff like this. And if you've been with a girl for 2, 3, 4 years and you bring this to her, that's going to be an issue. So in Alabama, the live-in girlfriend I had, we tried to have a girl and we had the girl on the date. And the main chick, we was all three of us in the car. She literally ain't said nothing. Like total cold shoulder. You see what I'm saying, guys? So this is something you got to bring from the get-go. Now, had I said that from the get-go, it would have been cool. Appreciate the super chat, Tito. Good. Appreciate the super chat, Pizza. I'm 25, doing a PhD in chemistry. Should I continue until I'm 28 and finish? Also, how do you handle a clingy girl that I've slept with? You mean clingy as in wants to see you all the time? Well, she can be clingy all she wants to. You're going to see me the amount of days I'll allot you to see me. Yeah, finish your degree, bro. But as far as clingy girls, guys, you don't dictate. You see me, I'll allot you your days, you're gonna see me. I'm in the roofing business, 21, making $50K a year, but don't like my job, very knowledgeable in the roofing business, but have a passion for music. What should I do? Stay doing the roofing and do the music in your spare time until you can make a career out of it. Stay your ass up there roofing and do that music shit in your spare time and on the weekend. You got real life bills out here. You got real life responsibilities. I'm going to start making music. Did a Churchill Downs freestyles. Appreciate you, brother. Okay, I feel you, bro. I feel you. But you can't make her do it because you changing the agreements of the relationship. You understand? It ain't no different than her saying, I don't want to have sex with you no more. Well, bitch, this ain't what I signed up for. I let all the girls know what I'm into the first week or two, probably like the first 2 weeks of what I'm into. Obviously, I don't want to be talking about, anything sexually on the first 2 days. That goddamn motherfucker. You let that shit kind of come out like in 2 weeks or something. But you into a relationship, you're trying to change the terms of the relationship. Can you still build wealth if you take out loans to invest in real estate? Yes. Real estate is only better than the stock market if you use leverage, debt leverage. I'm married, but I still go out once a week. It's getting harder and harder to decline the advances from women. Chicks are getting crazier every day. I don't want to cheat, but I don't want to stop going out. Don't cheat, bro. Don't cheat. If you want to live that lifestyle, then you need to end your marriage. And this ain't no moral thing. It's just that why go through the headache? Because now you got to start lying. So I wouldn't want to go through that headache of that. You see what I'm saying? I wouldn't want to go through the headache of having to dodge, lie, hide the phone, do all that. Man, that ain't gonna be nothing but a headache. If you want to sleep with other women, I would leave my marriage. But I don't have time for that headache. Once you start that sneaking around, dodging, doing all this other shit, man, I don't have time for that bullshit. That's too much headache for me in my life. Sorry for the bad audio last time. I was going to shout out to the Alphas and Sigmas. We're upgrading all 2022. Appreciate the super chat, brother. What I would do is, if that's something that I needed in my life now, I would have to move on. So let's hypothetically say that me personally, I was with a girl, I had a job, then I decided to leave my job to pursue my purpose full time. Well, I just changed the terms of the relationship. So if that's something I really wanted to do, then I would have to leave the relationship. So if that's something you really want to do, if you say, hey, she don't want to do this is a deal breaker to me, I'll leave. I'm gonna tell you, me personally. See, this is a funny one, because let's say the girl is a good girl, but she don't want to do this. But then it's like, man, I really need this in my life. Then you got to go. As far as dating, how are the women in Alabama versus the women in Atlanta? The women in Atlanta are a lot more money hungry, right? So Alabama ain't got so many people, so many guys with money. So when y'all guys go to these big cities like Atlanta and New York, you need to understand the competition. When you in Alabama, you just ain't got that spread of guys who make money. I'm not saying ain't no guys make money, but you come to Atlanta, shit, millionaires grow on tree. You go to New York, millionaires grow on tree. So that's the only thing, guys, that is a lot more competition out here as far as guys, high value men. Hey, I'm a baseball personal trainer, but my job has inconsistent hours. How do I make time for my clients around my work schedule? So this how you do, bro. You have your job, right? And you need to get on one of these apps, these schedule apps. And when people buy your personal training time, it's just like when I got my massage for my girl today. I go on the app and it shows what time she's there. And that's all you can do. So you don't talk to people. They can go reserve time on your app. And that's so you put the times on the app that you're available. They got these calendar, what the name of the calendar app thing, and it schedules, and people go on there and they book your time. They don't talk to you about nothing. They look and see. Like when I book my massage, I'm not talking to the massage therapist. I go on the app and I have to see what time she has available, and that's it. The same thing when you book an appointment with your doctor. He ain't talking to you like, okay, can you do Thursday at 4? No, you go on the app and you book your time. See, you probably trying to talk to them and all this, that, and the other. No, don't talk to me. Talk to the app. Okay? So every week on the app, you set the hours. After you get your schedule, you set the hours that you're available, and you carry your ass on there and book the hours I'm available. You don't need to talk to me. You don't need to talk to me. Talk to the app. Just moved to the U.S. from another, and the women here have higher standards and hard to impress when they ugly. What do you suggest we do to adapt? Self-improve, bro. So let me explain something to y'all. You got HP and you got Apple. They both make computers, right? HP improved their hardware or something like that, they screen or something. What Apple gonna do? Apple gonna say, oh, no. Apple gonna improve their shit. Because they want to compete. They want to compete for your business. So that's what you do. And it's, guys, I'm gonna tell you something. It's too easy to make, man, guys, it's too easy to make money, man. Start a lawn service. Start a lawn service. How much could a lawn service, what, 15K? You get a truck, you get one of Ryan lawnmowers. You start small. You ain't got to get 10 trucks and 10 lawnmowers in a week. You start small with you and probably 2 other guys. Then you go out, you do some Google ads and whatever. How much could this start? And then you build. And then in 7 years, now you're running a 7-figure business. Is this hard? Am I speaking French or something? This shit is not hard, guys. I started a security company. Had this not taken off, I'm quite sure that'll be a 7-figure business now if I had kept going. This is not hard. It's easy to make money. You're not going to make money working for somebody. Why don't you start your own damn business? How hard could it be? Best way to get a guaranteed 10K plus loan online, collateral. You get anything you want. Got some collateral. You own a car. You own your home. You got some collateral. You own some stocks. They'll put a loan on stocks. You got some stocks. They'll put a loan on your 401k. Shit, just have some collateral. You get anything you want. Shit. You get anything you want. Have some collateral. Oh, I don't got no collateral. I got my word. Fuck you. Tips for blowing up my music. How about making good music? So the music, this is funny, right? Because if you know anything about the music industry, right, it's you got to get your music in front of people. So they hear your music, and the music company dictates how much money they're willing to put behind your music based off the music, right? Off the music, the response from the single and all this, and that's how they dictate how much money they're gonna put behind, payola. When you pay DJs to play your music on the radio, right? So at the end of the day, what I'm telling you is you can't do nothing without promotion, is what I'm telling you. So you can make good music. I saw what the dude name, not Party Next Door. Party Next Door, he's a good one. Makes good music, but he ain't never had nobody put money behind him to push him. Wale, I can name so many people, man, that make good music, but you got to put money behind it. I've seen a lot of people make good music. It's this other guy, PNB Rock. PNB Rock makes good music. It's all in how much money you can put behind it, bro, unfortunately. Benefits from sacrificing fun time and dating for a year and focusing on yourself. Well, obviously, man, you're just going to have more money saved up if you ain't dating. So let's say you don't date for a year and focusing on yourself. Do you guys know how much money, for all you guys that say, man, how would I get 20K to save up to start my own business? Stop fucking with women for a year and you'll have it. Because when you're fucking with women, you're going out, you're going to clubs, you're dating, you got to buy clothes for fashion, you got to look good, all this type of stuff. That's how you get the fucking money to invest in yourself. So the number one benefit from sacrificing from fun and dating is that's how you would get the money to start your own business. Okay, if you like fat women, then you do have chubby chasers out there, so ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. If you really genuinely like them, then ain't nothing wrong with that. If that's your preference, can't nobody tell you what your preference is. You changed my life, applied everything you said, and now I'm making close to 80K with my job and already doing part-time as well in Toronto. Purpose really do wonders in your life. Yep. Thanks for preaching the truth all these years. Appreciate you, brother. How often do I need to text females to show my initial interest? I have a problem where females think I'm uninterested since I take my time to respond. You set dates, bro. You text women, you set dates, and then that's it. If they that curious about it, then they can text your ass. All right. I don't tolerate that shit where you tripping off my texting. Your phone got outgoing too. You can text too. So I don't never, when women get into all that, I don't text enough. Well, what the hell are you doing? I'm in a relationship with a girl who I'm no longer attracted to. She's a good girl and I don't want to hurt her. We've been together for 2.5 years. She's out of there. You ain't obligated to be with nobody, bro. You ain't attracted to her no more. You got to break up with her. Her feelings she'll break up with you if she didn't want to be with you no more. She'll break up with your ass. I'm a nurse making 6 figures. I have been in the gym for 60 days consistently. I feel so much better and my confidence has shot up. You and KS changed my life. I enrolled in school after watching you. Appreciate it, brother. The high value nurse. Is that a channel? Appreciate you, brother. I'm 25, make 100 plus 36. I was going to have 36 saved up, and then I was going to in business and stop working so hard. So smart idea. I would do the business on the side while I'm working, bro. I would build both of them at the same time. I would work and build the business in my spare time. That's a lot of money saved up, but I still don't think I would just quit my job unless I just had to. Like if you're working 80 hours a week, then you wouldn't have no other choice to. But if you're working 40 hours a week, no reason you couldn't do both. I fell on my purpose early in the year and moved back home with my mom and dad about a month ago. Been back on my grind past 2 months and I'm getting a nice spot in 2 months. Want to double down on my purpose. Good luck, bro. I don't like the moving back home with mom and dad, but no, I don't get attached to nobody, bro. The live screens will be on the channel, bro. I'll leave them up. If an alpha is the one who doesn't have to spend money, then what does that make Tiger Woods, who had many mistresses? Is he not alpha? Okay. Now the thing with Tiger Woods was he was tricking on these girls. He was the one phone call Tiger Woods had. He had the girl was talking about something. Did you get the money I sent you? So he was tricking too. But the women that he didn't have to spend money on, yes. But he was tricking because one of the girls who exposed him, she exposed him with the phone call. He was talking about something. Did you get the money I sent you? Appreciate the advice, Go. Got 30K views on my second track, so I'm going to just put my foot on the gas. There you go, bro. Can you be in debt and find your purpose? Yes, you absolutely can. Debt ain't got nothing to do with your purpose. How will you go about breaking up with her? I would tell her that I'm no longer attracted to her and that I want to see other people. And tell her that with a girl like that, I would say we can continue seeing each other, but I want to see other people too. If you just don't want to even sleep with her no more, then just tell her, hey, I want to see other people. That's it. Okay, bro. Appreciate the super chat, bro. Yeah, I'm trying to get the super. I try to prioritize the super chats. What AMS? What am I supposed to do if I have no papers? What you mean no papers? No illegal papers, like you're a legal alien? You got to get those papers, bro, because you can't even work over here. All right, appreciate the super chat, bro. All right, this man here been waiting on him for about 4 weeks. What's up, bro? Turn your mic on, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. What's up?
What's going on, brother? Sorry, I just got out of training and got tired a little bit listening to you read the super chat. I'm like, I'm about to pass out.
Man, I've been reading super chat about 2 hours.
Hey, got a question for you though. When are you gonna put some grease on that chair bearing?
This right here? That's what it is?
Yeah.
No, that's that Hodge twin. That's that Hodge twin shit, baby. What y'all know about that Hodge twin fucking squeaky chair, man?
I don't really have any questions for you, bro. I just want to share a personal story with you.
Okay.
So I found you back in 2018 from the classic heartbreak story. Girl left me. I was going through a hard time. I was 20 years old at that time, sophomore in college. And there was 3 voices or 3 people in my life at that time that kind of guided me through all of that. Because I was so down bad that it felt like I started having suicidal thoughts and all that. That's how bad it was, the breakup. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
And so the 3 voices were yours. After I found you, 3 months later, I found Coach Greg Adams. Shout out to Coach Greg Adams.
Shout out
and my
to
mother. Yeah. CGA and my mother. She was a single mother who raised me. I don't have any siblings. Not sure where my dad is. But and sorry, it's kind of hard for me to talk about it because I'm telling you this, and I haven't even shared this with a whole bunch of people in my life either. The news I'm about to tell you, and not even my viewers in my channel either. I haven't told them either. I'm going to her in a bit, but she passed away a few months ago.
Your mom?
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that, brother.
Yeah, I mean, we all gotta go someday, right?
Right.
And so she passed away from cancer, stage 4 breast cancer. And yeah, I mean, I just want to just say thank you for the self-improvement topic, because that was the primary focus of your channel, from like, you know, fucking these bitches to sleep, tossing them side of the road, all this stuff comes along as kind of like a cherry on the top. The main message is self-improvement, because ain't nothing gonna happen if the groundwork is not there.
Right.
And so these 3 voices in my life guided me through that, along with that main purpose in my life, which was finishing school, which I did, getting on my purpose, all that stuff. Graduated college with aerospace engineering. I'm a pilot now, private pilot. You scared of heights? Okay. You're in Atlanta, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll take you on a flight sometimes.
I can do that. Flights are fine. It's just like flights okay. It's just the other shit. Like when I was on Fresh and Fit, they up like fucking 90 stores in the fucking air, and they like take the picture on the balcony, and they like, all right, they had the girls in front of me, like my back against the rail, like, get me the fuck off this goddamn patio.
Right. I've been skydiving one time, never doing that shit again. Hell no. I'd rather be flying the plane. But right now I'm mainly doing real estate. I own some properties as well. There's a super chat just a few minutes ago that said he asked you if you can build wealth from leveraging debt on real estate.
Right.
Absolutely. I mean, I started leveraging debt. I own some properties now, like straight out, and then I also have debt on some other ones.
Okay.
So as I said, you and CGA kind of build that groundwork and that direction for me in my life, that okay, at least I have a path. What I noticed in my channel, a lot of guys come in my channel, I only have 4,000 subs, very small channel, But I get DMs on Instagram, on YouTube comments, as these guys I keep asking these questions that, hey, and it's always about a woman. It's women-oriented questions. That's like 90% of the questions I get. And I'm sitting here thinking is that if you just have that direction in life, just you necessarily don't have to be at that level yet, as long as you know where you're going, is worth a damn.
Right.
That by itself will pretty much eliminate most of your problems, because you're gonna have that voice in the back of your head, like, this bitch ain't shit. She rejected me, whatever.
Right.
And that's just what I noticed with most guys. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure you got more data to choose from based on the questions you get from your viewers.
Well,
but go ahead.
Guys just need to understand preferences, timing, all that. You're gonna get rejected. I don't care who you are. You're gonna get rejected. That's what guys don't feel to understand. That it's always been a numbers game. Always. You making more money, you being more popular, you looking your best, it just improves those numbers. So if you're the best version of yourself, if you approach 100 women, maybe you get 40 numbers. If you're not the best version of yourself, maybe you only get 10. But it's always been that way, you know. So that's been the hardest thing for me to get guys to understand, that it's always been high volume. And I saw it correlate when I was at the gym, because that was my first sales job. And it showed me guys, people will approach. So new trainers would come in, they would approach 3 people, and they're like, I can't do this. I can't sell. You approach 3 people. You got to approach 300. It's always been a numbers game. I saw it at the gym. They just give up. They approach 3, 4, 5 people. They get no's. They just give up, and they go right to members, advisors, and to the managers and asking for leads. And like I told them, they always like, what you do? And I was like, I approach fucking 10 people every fucking shift. And it's always been that way. That's the number one thing I can teach guys, is that it's always been a numbers game. You always got to approach a lot of women to generate some good leads.
Yeah, absolutely. And the other thing that blows my mind away is that whenever I hear guys ask questions, hey, how do I make more money? Or how do I do this? How do I do that? Half of the time, they know the answer. They're just too damn lazy to do it.
Right.
It's so comical to me that, like, you already know what you need to do.
Right.
And you're still sitting here feeling sorry for yourself.
Yep.
I mean, I came from third world country, migrated here, and as I said, my mother brought me here, and I mean, I had very strong connection with her, and she was the only family I had left. But as I said, we all got to go someday, so it is what it is. But from where I come from, we don't have these kind of first world problems. That what do I text a girl? Who the fuck cares?
Right.
So that's why maybe that's, and it took me a while to relate to my viewers here because you know most people watching YouTube are from the United States, from the West. And then finally I realized that, okay, it's just not how guys grow up. It's different here than where I'm from. Right. And I feel like most guys here should travel and see the lifestyle in these third world countries, and that getting some drinking water, some running drinking water can make some people's life or some people's day, make them so happy. So that's about it. You know, I just want to share a little bit of my experience with you and what I've seen. I mean, I'm half your age, so I'm sure you've seen a lot more than I have, but you're the big brother, man. You kept me sane. You still keeping me sane. And check out my channel when you get a chance. The name is right there on the display.
Zeke P. Okay, bro.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother.
All right, brother.
Sorry about your mother, man.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Thank you. Take care.
Good. All right. What's up, brother? What's up, bro?
Oh, what's going on, man?
Bro.
Oh, sure. Thanks for bringing me on here, man. It's the only thing I wanted to... Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Okay, yeah. First, I just want to say thank you for bringing me on. But I've been listening to you and Kevin for years now. Rest in peace to Godfather, you know, and everything you're saying is 100% correct. And Kevin was the one who got me to thinking about trucking, because I never really thought about trucking before.
Right.
And I recently I was doing law enforcement, and then I got out of law enforcement about the time when all the George Floyd stuff started to happen, and just being a black man and having a conscience is just kind of like I couldn't support that. Even though I know I couldn't change the system, I just couldn't support it either.
Right.
So I was like, let me just find something else I can do and kind of, find some happiness in that. And I'm also a veteran as well. So, just I went back to the drawing board, was watching the videos, and then I was gonna go to college. And then I was like, it's kind of boring. So like Kevin was saying, and you were saying, find a good trade. And then when I looked into trucking and started talking to truckers, that really opened my eyes to thinking like I didn't know trucking was so diverse. So like me, I'm in flatbedding. I don't do the box truck or the food or move food. I do heavy haul, oversized load, and hazmat, which pays a lot more money. So right out the gate, I'm making over 6 figures.
Right.
And like right now, I'm also trying to do the like you was also saying, generating multiple streams of income. Now I'm posting like on Instagram right now, also gonna start up on YouTube, posting fitness videos for truckers, because there's a lot of truckers out there who got a lot of money, but they just, and they want to do fitness, but a lot of the times they don't have the gym or they just don't have the time to do it. So what I've been doing is just trying to come up with like a program to help my truckers out. But it's just like everything you've been saying, and like what led to me doing this was because of failed relationships, because of, like I said, I had no problem pulling the women, I had no problem courting them, but the problem was keeping them, and it was always a guy they were probably seeing at the same time. And I know for sure the last one was, she was seeing this guy, he just had more money than me.
Right.
That was the thing. It was the hypergamy. It was just like like you said, been saying to everybody, and then like, man, he's just telling the truth, because I'm like, dude, it's like she may like you a lot, she may really want you, but if a guy can provide a better experience, he gonna win.
Right.
He's gonna win. He's gonna beat you every single time. So
on that workout thing, make it work out for people with limited time or something like that. Don't box yourself in with just truckers.
Okay.
Make the workouts for people that need to work out at home or something like that. So you could get it from a broader audience. If you say just for truckers, then just for truckers. If you say this is the workout for people who can't go to the gym, or people who need to work out in the living room or something like that, now you're appealing to more audience.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I mean,
with the truckers, but I'm just saying, don't limit it to just that. That's all.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep that. Yeah, no, you're right. Like I said, I'm gonna try to but like the things I posted, a couple of things I posted on Instagram. I mean, I'm pretty sure they could do it anywhere, like living room, truck, outside, whatever. But yeah, I mean, like, but right now, like Kevin was saying, like, you gotta, work 60, 70, 80 hours a week, and doing trucking, I have to work, like, I could work 70 hours per week because I'm over the road, and really I end up working about 80 hours, because strapping and tarping and getting the stuff loaded, that's just time that's not even on the clock. So, and I mean, it's just a lot of fun. And trucking also too allows you to do a lot of traveling and meeting a lot of women everywhere, because I go to all 49 states. And now it's kind of been like, when I have my little off time, or I have like a 34-hour reset, I go to like some of these high-end hotel bars sometimes, or lounges. And I mean, you could go there, and I mean, you could meet women, and I usually don't just approach any woman. I usually look for choosing signals, like if they look my way, because I just kind of, like, from experience, I want to approach a woman who ain't show no signs and nothing like that. But if they look my way a couple times, I approach them.
Okay.
But I'm just doing what you said and been saying for years. Like, you got to have that grind session, that grind season, where you just on your grind for like 3 to 5 years. And that's where I'm currently at right now. This is my first year. So I'm looking to do this for like 3 to 5 years. And next year I'm looking to start my own business, get 2 trucks, and worked the oil fields in Texas because I made a network connection out here on the road. And that's another thing. You can build a network just meeting other truckers, because a lot of these guys are like owner operators, got their own small business, and they're millionaires. Right. Like one of the guys that I met, I ran into, I talked to him like every single day. He got his own oil field out in Texas. So I just helped him unload one of his loads. And he was like, man, you're a cool dude. And we just been talking every single day. And we actually plan to link up in like a month and a half or so. But yeah, man, I just want to just tell all the brothers out there who kind of struggling or don't know what they want to do, give trucking a chance, because it's a really good career that lets you see a lot of different women. You get to see a lot of different places, and you're gonna have a lot of fun, especially if you're working out. Like I said, hopefully I don't look like a trucker right now. I've been really working on the fitness and trying to work out as much as I can, and plus doing flatbed lets me be very active. So I'm just letting guys know, like, AMS is telling the truth. Kevin was telling the truth. When trucking is one of those jobs that's gonna automatically make you over six figures, and also gonna allow you to travel. So when women ask you about places you done been, you can easily say, I've been to some everywhere. Right. And you will. So that's all I wanted to say, AMS.
No problem, bro. Thank you for chiming in, man. Helping the brothers out.
I will. Anytime, man. Thank you, guys.
Be good, bro. All right, let me see. After exchanging number, how long should I wait to text her, or should I wait for her to text you? Yeah, you text her probably about 3 days later, bro. Tips for dating at 19, or should I just build my SMV? You need to date, do both at the same time, bro. But say the women for the weekend. When I meet women for dating, I they randomly pull back from me, and I always cut them off when they come back. Am I doing the right thing, or should be more indulgent with girls that are not in my rotation yet? So I don't get into playing games with women, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't get into all that. I set dates. If you won't set a date, then I move on. I don't get into all that tug of war with women and shit. Playing all them childish ass games with them and shit. All right, let's see. I'm 25, no problem sleeping with high quality females, but I need to get back in shape and improve my finances. Should I quit dating for a year? No, you can still try to keep dating, bro. You can still try to keep dating. Just save it for the weekend. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Appreciate the super chat, Michael. All right, here we go. Let's see who we got. Let's see. What's up, brother?
What up, AMS? What's cracking, man?
What's up, brother?
Man, look, my name is CJ, man, and I just wanted to say thank you personally.
No problem.
Because I got in 2018, I saw your video. I was 370 pounds. And you had just say, man, get off your butt and go make some of yourself. Do you want to be stuck with low quality chicks forever or not? So I said, you know what? I went out and I enrolled into a nursing program. It was 11 months, and 11 months AMS, my whole life changed. I went from making $30,000 working at Walmart, Sam's Club to six figures. Damn. And then right before the pandemic hit, that's when everything really took off.
Wow.
So the grind, bruh, you're not lying, bro. You need to listen. And to any of the fellas out there, like, if you can deal with blood, a little bit of death, you know what I'm saying? You can deal with some vomit or something like that. Go get your nursing license. The money is crazy right now. And they paying you to go to school. And that money can transition and help you put money towards resources to where you got your own stuff. Into stocks, bonds, opening your own business. It's that paper's out there. I go on a vacation every month. I work it. Listen, to me, if you really want to know how a female think, work with her on a night shift. Real talk. I work with majority women, and you'll really start to find out how they feel about certain dudes and the world and everything like that. Work with a woman on a night shift. I'm telling you, take that year, bro. I've been in the gym 60 days, consistently. I'm down to 298 from 370, bro.
Woo. Grind.
390 like it's crazy, bro. From 370, and like my life has changed, bro. Like I was having pain in my feet, my ankles. I was almost a diabetic. My life has changed, bro. My life has changed.
That's good to hear, bro.
And I got you to thank for that. I got Kevin Samuels, man, and I just want to encourage, man, like all the brothers out there. If you put your self-improvement first, bro, you will attract women. You know what I'm saying? I noticed this whole thing about people going overseas and everything like that to get women. Look, bro, put yourself first and become the prize. Stop trying to chase that women that don't want you.
Right.
Once you invest so much time into chasing women, that's a turn off anyway. But if you stay working, grinding, working on your body, man, this man is not lying, bro. AMS ain't lying. I'm living proof. 370 pounds. I was making 30,000 a year in 11 months. If you really put yourself to the ground and start moving, you can change everything, bro. My whole life has changed. I live in a beautiful area in Michigan. I don't live in the hood no more. Cats gotta worry about my doors getting shot off and all that kind of stuff. I'm out here grinding, my nigga. And then I'm going to school for free, and I graduate with my other degree in May. Listen, when I moved to California, it's nurses out there working 3 days a week, AMS, 3 days a week, making 200 grand a year. Y'all better get in this medical field. This paper's crazy right now.
Is this a channel, bro?
Yeah, I got a channel.
That's the name of it, the High Value Nurse?
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all go check out the brother channel, man.
But yeah, man, thank you so much, man. That's all I want to say, man. Thank you so much. Salute.
No problem, bro. Be good, man. That was like that, man. Good shit. Boy, that man came grinding. Y'all playing. This man ain't playing. Turn your mic on, brother.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up, brother?
Nothing much. First things first, did you RP the clap? Did you RP the clap?
So many guys was complaining that last video. I'm gonna bring it back.
Please bring it back. It's like slapping the bitterness out of us. I swear. It's like when we need to like when we need a reset or when we messing up or whatever.
Right.
It's like music to our ears. Like for real.
The guys were complaining, man. So I'm gonna bring it back. The last video was like 30 guys, no, like 300 guys about something. No, nigga, you can't get rid of the clap.
Yeah, and thank you for telling us to get on our purpose, get on our grind, and also improving ourselves, like losing weight. I used to weigh 200 pounds, and right now I weigh 125. I'm trying to get back up. But right now I weigh 125, and that was because for fighting reasons. RP Kevin Samuels, he said that's something that stick to my head. He said every man should keep their hands calibrated at all times.
Rest in peace.
No matter what size. Rest in peace to the Godfather. Rest in peace. The question I have for you, I know everybody's been saying grinding questions and stuff like that, but ever since I'm still on my grind right now. Like I'm gonna just keep it a buck. I'm still in my mama's basement right now. A good old mama's basement. But anyway, when I go out, because I ain't been doing that in a while. When I used to go out before I was on my red pill purpose and get grinding and improving myself, I would have a lot of fun. Now I feel like I'm not having as much fun. Like I'm having fun by myself. Don't get me wrong, but it's like when I go out, it's like it's a whole new world. It's like I don't go try to get the dance from the girls in the club. You know how dudes do grind for the dance and stuff. I don't do that no more. I get them coming to me now. I'm not scared to talk to them. I can talk to them, but it's like they be shaking their ass all around me, and then when they be doing all of that, I just don't know what to do. It's like, damn, do I go for it because I see somebody else that I truly want, and try to go out with? But it's like, how do I do with the choosing signals? I'm kind of confused with the choosing signals.
In a fixed location like that right there, go after the one you really want, because if you only get one shot, because you know she's gonna see it, right?
True.
So the one you really want, you got one shot, because you know you can't be walking around the club trying to talk to every girl because they see it. So the one you really want, that's who I'm going after. Choosing signals be damned, because you only get one shot. Usually, when the girls see you talking to somebody else, then that means you dead for everybody else. So unless you was in a different part of the club or something, you only get one shot.
Okay.
So a lot of times, like when I get a number from a girl, right? If I get a number from a girl, she's really hot, I know I'm pretty much dead for the night in this spot.
Mm-hmm. And I got one question. Mm-hmm. Like my friend, he don't want to hear it from me because I'm just his friend. Who am I? Mm-hmm. And he just got caught cheating. Mm-hmm. What should he do? He thinks everything's okay. He thinks everything's smoothed over. What should he do right now?
What is she doing?
She seemed like a nice girl, but right now she's getting a lot of catty. She's being catty right now. Like she told him to shut up when they was arguing and stuff, and she never done that before. But I know what to do. But he don't want to.
I would leave. I would leave the relationship. That's why I asked you what she was doing. Because if she forgave him and move on, then I would do nothing. But if her behavior towards me changed, as in she stopped having sex with me, or the relationship changed, even though I fucked up, if you can't forgive me and we got to carry this resentment, then that's the end of the relationship.
I understand.
Even though I'm the one fucked up. So either you forgive it or we leave. But I can't have you like holding over my head like I'm in a forever punishment.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I got one more. When it comes to advancing, I'm gonna give you a scenario. Mm-hmm. I was over a girl's house. Mm-hmm. I was just coming over just to smoke. Mm-hmm. Literally. I knew she had a son with her and everything. Mm-hmm. Something like I just came over to smoke. The mm-hmm. fact that I didn't do nothing that night, she just stopped talking to me. Mm-hmm. I know she probably felt like I didn't go for it. She probably rejected me. She probably felt like she got rejected or whatever. Mm-hmm. But next off, so what should I like? Should I just go for it every time? Just every time?
Every time, yeah. Let her reject you. Yeah, let her reject you.
Yes, sir. I get that. That's my last question. Thank you, AMS. You changed my life, man. Thank you.
Be good, bro. Thank you, man. Yes, guys, always go for it. Always go for it. Let's see. Appreciate the super chat, brother. How did you program for your clients at the beginning? So how I program for my clients, bro, was I would sit down at them and you always make their program off of their goals. So your program should be based off of their goals. What they want weight loss? What do they want mobility? Do they want to get more muscle tone? Do they want to get more strength, more speed, more endurance? So the program will based down, you sit down with your clients and you find out what their goal is. You don't have one size fits all program. Find out what their goal is, and then you set the progress off of what they want their goals to be. So say you had a client that wants to lose 20 pounds. Okay, so we need to lose 5 pounds a month. Okay, every first Monday of the month, we're going to do a weigh-in. Okay, to see where you're holding your clients accountable to their goals. What if they want more endurance? Okay, we're going to set the program up to measure the increase in endurance. So maybe you were doing 100, I'm just picking a number. Maybe you were doing 50 burpees in 5 minutes, right? We need to get that 50 burpees down to 2.5 minutes, okay? So we want to do small progressions. So if they want more mobility, so you would measure the mobility when they start, and then we would constantly get a constant progression towards that more mobility, as in how far they're able to be more mobile, how far they're able to reach, all that type of stuff. So that's how you do it, brother. You find out what their goals is, and then you set parameters to reach that goal. And so let's say whatever my clients goals were, we would measure it by a month. So if my client could bench press 225 for 8 reps, and he wanted to get stronger, we need to have that to about at least 12 by the first of the month. preferably more, but at least that, a rep a week. Okay, that's what we're trying to reach. All right, we're trying to reach the goals and set the program by the goals. Always find out what your client's goals are. Yo, MS, what are your thoughts on self-help books for extra guidance? Joffrey, no games. You can't have that. You can't have that over here, man. You know that's my brother. On self-help books. So you talking about like books that if they are good, you know, anything if it's good, because I wrote a book, Alpha Money Strategies, right? That's a self-help book, because the book was not just about making money. It was about how to get mental peace also, right? So if it can help you, if it's good, but it has to be good. But yeah, if it works, I wrote one. That's the one I recommend, by the way, also. Before you and KS, I had a 6-figure job. Now I have a 6-figure job, part-time job, and I just opened a business. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. I'm 5'10", 270. How much can I lose a week? It just depends, brother, how much body fat. You be 5'10", 270. Are you 20% body fat or are you 40% body fat? You know, it just depends. If you 40% body fat, yeah, you can lose 5 pounds a week. If you 20% body fat, you probably only going to lose 2 pounds a week. So your weight is not the issue, guys. It's the body fat percentage. Okay. Ronnie Coleman was 5'10", 300 pounds when he was 3% body fat. So it's just what the body fat percentage is, not how much you weigh. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's get somebody else. Let's see who we got here. Adam, what's going on, brother?
What's going on, AMS?
What's up, brother?
All righty. So let me get a quick start. I'm not gonna tell you my whole life story because I know that's what I've been reading chat and everyone been getting to know about that. So I'm gonna keep this quick and simple. So first off, I'm 17 and I'm working about 7 days a week right now. I'm working about 14 hours a day, and I don't really have too much time to socialize. So would you recommend me to continue? Because I've been seeing your videos where you're talking about how you be getting burned out quick after you be working too long, but I'm not really getting any bit burned out. What do you recommend? Do you recommend I keep on this whole 7-day thing, or like, what do you think?
How long you been doing it?
About 4 or 5 months now.
Okay. Well, if you're fine, you're fine, but somewhere in the period you're gonna start to burn out.
Right.
So let me ask you something like this. Say you was losing weight, and say you were losing weight good, and you was eating at a larger deficit than recommended, and you're like, hey, I'm fine. But don't you think at some point, without a cheat day, you would just burn out and get over the thing without never having a cheat day? You just eat clean all day, every day? Or do you think long term, this is, if you saying, hey, I think I can do this for a year, then I have more of a social life, but you can't live how you living now for the next 10 years.
You're right.
So that's all I'm saying, is that for social mental health, you have to socialize and have some type of social life. You can get away with it for a little short period of time, but at some point you're going to have to introduce some type of social life in there.
So would you recommend taking like a day off a week, or like what do you think?
I recommend taking at least Sunday, preferably Saturday and Sunday. Because you remember, you trying to do this like you running a sprint. We trying to do a lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Right. So when you're trying to do a lifestyle, this is how people burn out at the gym. When they join the gym first of the year, they go in, they go work out 5 days a week, 2 hours of workout, and then they wonder why they burn out in the first month. Opposed to doing a 45-minute workout 3 days a week, because this is a lifestyle. You see, this is why fad diets don't work.
Right.
We ain't trying to create no get rich quick scheme here. We trying to figure out how can we work for the rest of our lives.
Right.
What you're doing is not sustainable for the rest of your life.
I got you. Yeah, because I've been just trying to save as much money as I can, because I'm trying to start my own business in about 2 years. So I've been going all at it, but I mean,
y'all had man Rick blocked off here, man. That ain't even fair, man. Go ahead, bro.
You said what now?
My man Rick that has entered the building.
Oh, I got you. My fault. Okay. and then I got 2 more questions, and I'm gonna make these quick. So I got a buddy he wanted me to ask you. He's more of an introvert, and he's really bad at starting conversations, and we starting to get back into school. So what would you recommend to him to start being able to like get to start talking to people and like, you know, spit game?
Do he approach any women at all?
Yeah, no, he do. It's just mostly it's mostly out in public, and then at school he has more of an issue like socializing, just because there's like a lot of people there. He's like a big introvert.
Okay, so it's the way with anything, you get better at something by doing it. So what I would tell a guy like that is, you hold yourself accountable. Have a quota. Somebody like that that's having a hard time making approaches and stuff like that. So when I first joined the gym, and I told everybody this at the gym, I felt very weird. The manager told us you got to go up and approach people. And I felt very weird about interrupting people's workout while they're working out. You just come up trying to sell them, right? People working out, leave me the fuck alone, right?
Right.
And it was this girl, she liked me. This girl who, the first day I was on the floor prospecting, she gave me a pencil and a piece of paper, a pen and a piece of paper. And she said, Bama, I want 4 emails or 4 phone numbers by the end of this shift. She gave me a quota. And I lived up to it. Like I was scared. This guy, I was scared not to get the fucking number. The point being was, she gave me a quota, and so that made me felt like I had to go out and to make approaches at the gym. Cause I always been a dude that worked out. Like I would hate when friends come up and interrupt me while I'm working out. Right? Like leave me the hell alone while I'm working out.
Yeah.
So like, imagine somebody trying to come up, you working out, somebody come in the middle of your workout trying to sell you personal training.
Right.
You got like the rudest shit. Like,
yeah.
Like somebody getting their pump on, here your ass come interrupting my workout. But
that
girl gave me that quota. And so what I would say to him is hold yourself accountable. Like when I wrote my books, guys say, man, how you wrote your books? I had myself accountable that I had to write a chapter every day, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I gave myself that quota that each day I had to write at least 1 chapter. I gave myself a quota. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So with him, give himself a quota that he has to make 5 approaches, 3 approaches, whatever, to break out of that awkwardness. Because I felt very awkward. Even though I got good at sales, initially, when they was telling us to go up and stop people while they working out to sell training, I thought that was like the craziest shit ever, to interrupt somebody with a headphone set on, tap them on the shoulder, like take the headphones off, let me sell you on training.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I got good at it. So he has to hold himself accountable to make a certain amount of approaches to break out of that awkwardness.
All right. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. And then I have one last question. I don't want to hold up everyone too long. So I used to go to this one school about 3 years back. I was low value. I would have won the Provider of the Year award. I was a big loser, big beta, and everything. I moved away. I got some, like I could spit game, I could, I got all that shit going. But now how do I go back with me having my old ass reputation being a fucking weirdo, not a weirdo, but just like a loser. You know what I mean?
So let me
like my SMV was so low. You know what I'm saying? How do I fix that?
I know what you said. So this is the thing. If you somebody, you can change the people's perception of you.
Right.
Because they're gonna see you how you is now, right? So that's it. I had friends that were doing bad things, but say I went around them right now and they had businesses and stuff like that. I'm gonna take them as who they are now, not what they were when we was teenagers.
That makes sense.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when you go back around them, and how many years it's been?
It's about 3 years.
Oh God, yes, man. At your formative age, people change completely. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. People change completely in that, like me from 42 to 45, I'm not going to change much. Right. But at your age, people change a lot. So you might be a totally different person.
All right. Yeah, I mean, that's actually all the questions I had. That puts everything together. I really do appreciate it.
Okay, bro.
All right, you take care.
Be good, bro. All right, let me go and get my man Rick. Let me go and let him brag how many bitches he got. What's up, bro?
Nah, no bragging. I don't come up here and I don't tell no lie.
You don't gotta be bashful.
Nah.
You don't gotta be
one old chick last Thursday, and that was it. That's it. I'm not gonna come up here and tell no lie.
Oh, what's up with you? What you got?
I got a question, man. I was the one that was asking about juggling a bunch of ideas of things I want to do, and I can't figure I can't even. It's like every 3 days, I'm like, maybe I could be a truck driver and I could make $100 grand, invest the money. Then I'm like, nah, in Canada, the truck driving business is not as lucrative as it is in America. So now, okay, maybe I should try personal training because I watched the consequences for your actions video like 1,000 times. All right. Try training.
Right.
Nah, I'm not big enough. I don't have the passion. I'm probably not going to want to sell. So, okay, let me try computer programming. That's what I'm on this week. I've been studying 5 hours a day for the last 4 days. So I'm on it, know.
Right. Bro,
but I'm worried that I'm gonna come with something else next week. So how do I just pick something, even though I'm not passionate about it, and just focus? You
just keep going through the process, bro. I'm going through the same thing about which business I want to open. The staffing agency was not even. I don't thought about a bar. I thought about having a bar, lawn service, staffing agency. The security won't do good down here because police do most of the security at the clubs. So I'm actually going through the same process, and I feel like it'll come to me when it's ready to come from me. I'm not, I don't rush into anything, but I'm actually debating which business that I want to do now. So I'm going through the same.
So it's normal if you're not passionate about it, because I know my passion, I know what my purpose is, but it's gotten to the point where I'm so old now, in the sense of I can't be sitting around here making songs 20 hours a day.
Right.
Not going nowhere.
So this what I would tell you. What was the third one? The training, the truck driving. What was the other one?
Computer programming. That's what I've been doing, and I'm like, no matter how much I hate it, I'm just gonna, because you're supposed to be able to get a developer job.
This is how I'm gonna tell you to decide which one you want to do. Which one complements your music? Which one would you think will complement your music passion the most? The truck driving is out. That can't happen because of your passion. So now it's a matter of which one do I think would impede my music? Which one I think?
Well, the programming is something that's more, and the reason why I looked into it is something that's more for people that are more inside and on the computer. And I spend hours on the computer doing the music, so it's something that I could probably switch between the two. Stay at home, work, and then switch over to the music. So yeah, the programming, I guess, would be the easiest one to balance.
That's the one I would go with, because see, when you already got neither one of my businesses would impede with what I'm doing, right? But with what you're doing, you got to really consider, hey man, which one of these are really going to hinder me from pushing my music the most? And so the computer programming is probably the best one, because at the end of the day, you're trying to make a living outside of your purpose. You don't want something a passion that's going to hinder your purpose. And truck driving, that just can't happen, right? And the training, you're gonna be working evenings and mornings. So the computer programming, a straight 9 to 5 is probably your best option.
Okay.
A solid 9 to 5.
All right. And I gotta slide the women in there, man. I gotta slide.
Go ahead.
But, so I've been noticing recently, because I went back and I watched your video where you were talking about the creepy guys or whatever. And you said if a girl that you work with or something won't make eye contact with you, then it's probably because they don't find you attractive and you're creepy or something. So I was like, damn, does that mean I'm a creep? Because I don't think I made eye contact with more than 2 girls at my workplace now. So but I'm gonna finish. So then I started paying attention.
Hold on, let me answer that. So you gotta understand that eye contact is inviting. So they're not making eye contact. That don't got nothing to do with you. That could be I'm taking. You know what I'm saying? It could be the whole eye contact thing. That's why he was so pissed off when he said the girl was looking at me and I went up to her and she said I had a boyfriend. So the women don't want to make eye contact to you because that's inviting. That means coming.
No, that's it. But okay, so I get what you're saying, but let me throw this in there because I don't just get this at work. So I've been paying attention. I said I'm gonna pay close attention to this. So the last couple of months or so, there's been a new female coming into the work because it's 90% guys. So a new female might come in there that look decent every month or so, right?
All right.
And what I've been noticing
I'll get this, like the first interaction where we pass each other, I'll get this slight like smile, like she's trying to say hello or something like that. And I'll be honest with you, I'm not the most approachable person outside of like YouTube or like when I'm around people that I fuck with. I'm not the most, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I kind of have the Terminator look, so to speak.
Right.
So after that first initial passing, all of a sudden, every time I pass by the girl just do like this, or the girl, like it's very like almost intimidated. But my ego doesn't want to just say it's intimidating because it's like coping or something. Like, nah, the girl don't find you attractive, so you're saying you're intimidating. But I'm wondering if I actually am.
I wouldn't approach no girl like that. That's when women do stuff like that. That's purposely trying to go out your way to not send the inviting. You know, eye contact is inviting. She's going out her way because she can sense that you want to speak to her. She's doing everything she can to reject you without having to reject you. And I'm not even talking about no creep. She might find you attractive. She probably just taken or not interested or whatever. Forget the creep.
I seen this with like the 5 last girls that have come there. Like they start off like look in my direction or whatever, and I might just give them one of these, like whatever. I don't know who the hell you are. And then next time,
let me tell you something, bro. All right, so now you done explain something different. I told you from the get-go, I made a video about this, that if you don't approach on the get-go, like all that little plan, like the women take that as no confidence. You know, like you got to go right then or at least that day. See, when a woman send you signals and then you harp on it, then you need more indicators of interest. So you want to make sure you need 100% certainty.
But this is the workplace. This is what I'm saying. This is the workplace. So this is like you gotta be. This is not a girl at the grocery store. This is a girl that I gotta see tomorrow morning again. You see what I mean? So it's like I gotta make sure I can't just hop on it like that the first day that she get there.
Why not?
The first day that she get there?
Man, listen. When I used to have jobs, bro, listen.
I'm gonna have to disagree with that, but go ahead.
Man, listen, bro, listen. It was this girl when I was a trainer at the gym. I saw her, and I ain't see the rest of that day. One of my homeboys had got on her just that fast, took off the market. Like when you working at these jobs, I said, God damn, I was like, he was already on her. They said he was all in the room training with her the first day. The point I'm trying to say is that you ain't the only one saw her, and so like she might have already got picked up by somebody already there. So like when you go to when you fucking with these girls, it was the same way. Listen, when these new girls come in these things, man, the other dude probably gonna be in their face and gonna snatch them up. So if you wait, somebody else, one of these other dudes gonna be in. I'm telling you, I saw it firsthand, and I was like, God, I'm pissed off, man. I ain't gonna say who. She got a channel, but the point being is, you got to get on it quick on these girls, man, because other dudes gonna be on it.
Okay, because the way I was looking at it, I'm like, yo, if what if she went and she told the other girls like, yo, I just got here, this thirsty dude. So I always kind of, at least one conversation without it being like I jumped on it. Like maybe we just in passing. I always looked at it that way. Like maybe if there's a reason to communicate, I make him. But I see what you mean.
Yeah, because
I see what you mean.
Some other dude probably jumped on it. That's what I'm saying. Some other dude probably jumped on it. That's why they send the signals when you first get there, then it stops. Because some other dude probably got in their ass. So you can't, when y'all working at these jobs, man, listen, I prefer y'all guys not to fuck with these girls at your job. But if you is, you ain't got a week to get at them, man. Because unless you know the dude there, because man, these other dudes, man, it was the next day.
He already had it.
He already had it.
He's like he fucked up.
No, I'm talking about he was on it. He probably got the number the first day and he was on it. Like, and I saw and I was like, okay, I'll get it later. I didn't see the rest of that day. And I went up to her the next day and I'm like, hey, you want to hang out? And she was like, I ain't got no money. And I was like, no, I'm like, I got you. Don't worry about that. What did she say? She's telling something. Oh, she's telling something. Well, I'm supposed to be hanging out with that. I ain't gonna say his name, right? I'm supposed to be hanging out with him.
So he got it.
Yeah, got it just that fast. I like, hey, you want to hang out? She tried to take it like a friend, like, well, I ain't got no money to hang out. I said, no, I got you. And he's like, well, no, I'm supposed to be hanging out with. I said, God, that's crazy. Damn.
And
I said, I went into
date.
other dudes in the break room. I said, man, what you call got at the girl? He talks, man, he was all in the room working out with him. I said, God. So,
all right,
man, you got to be on it in these situations, man. These dudes be on it, man.
My last thing, I'm probably gonna have to take you up on that rotation thing, the 2-3 girl rotation.
Yep.
But at this point, what I just noticed, dealing with girls and they're just frivolous or whatever the case may be, is almost like being a contractor or a freelancer. It's like you could have mad work this week, and then next week you don't have nothing, and then you have your next work again. But anyway, you ain't even listening to me no more, man. I'm out.
All right. Get out here, man. Oh, yeah. So, hey, we got dudes on here struggling to get pussy. I'm yeah, man. I might do that 3 rotation, man. There's got guys on here trying ain't got no way going through a 6-month trial. Your ass going to some yeah, man. I might have to do that 3 girl rotation
next month. No, but shout out to all the guys. Shout out to all the guys though. I didn't get no pussy in high school. If that make you feel better. If that make you feel better. But next week I'm not coming up. It's gonna get redundant. So I'll see you next month.
All right, bro. All right? Be good, man. My man Rick the legend. Let me see. Thanks for the super chat, brother. I've been taking one of my rotations to spots, and she has a bubbly personality. She befriends the female bartenders. You think this ruins the spot for other females I bring? Don't want them in my rotation here. Yeah, that spot is off. Yeah, that spot is off the off limits now. Yep. AMS, I dress nice and smell good, haircut and skincare on point. Walk confidently. I'm social and working on not mean mugging, relaxing my face, but getting negative reaction from women when I look at them. So that just means they're not attracted to you. You mean every woman? And what's the a negative reaction? So let's just take choosing signals out of it. Like if you're looking for choosing signals, and let's say you're just not getting none. Let's just say you're not getting no choosing signals. Let's just say I give you that. Then stop looking for choosing signals and just go up to them. I do the choosing signal thing, guys, is about not needing women, right? It's not a thing, the rite of passage. The choosing signal thing was me just trying to get you guys to go out and live your life without everything being based around getting numbers. But it's not a rite to passage. It's not like, oh, I can't get a number. She don't send me indicators of interest, or she don't flirt with me. I can't. No, I just don't want you guys leaving the house looking looking for choosing signals. So let's just assume that you're not getting the reaction you want from women. Then go up and approach them anyway, even if you're not getting the choosing signals. It's not a rite to passage. I approach women without choosing signals. I just don't leave the house like I'm finna go get phone numbers. I don't even look at them creepy or stare. Why the negative reaction? They look at me, but when I look at them, they look away when I look at them. That means they're not interested. Unless you could tell me 4 billion women done that, I get that, bro. I look at women sometimes. It means that they not available or they not attracted to you. So unless you could tell me 4 billion women does that, so you mean to tell me you think if I went in the mall right now and I look at every woman in the mall, they just gonna start looking at me drooly eyes? I'm gonna look at some women, they're gonna turn away too. It's just the way it is, bro. You gotta approach women, you gotta keep going. AMS, I forgot to mention at work, I listened to all 3 of your books while I work. Appreciate it, brother. Especially at work, look, security. I greet the customers, but the women, they either ignore me or fake smile. Very few actually nice. I'm not fake, skinny, just got in the gym trying to build muscle. So just keep working on yourself, brother. Improve your fashion. Maybe you need to get a look. Maybe you need to improve your image, like your look. You know what I'm saying? So maybe you need to change some things. Maybe you need to change your hairstyle. Let's just assume that your attraction is not there. Maybe you need to improve something. You'll be surprised what Wheat Waffles, shout out Wheat Waffles, he called look maxing. You know, it's things you can do to improve your look. My YouTube channel was focused more towards fitness. I stopped for a while, and now I'm getting back into making videos, but want it to be more towards life tips podcast. Should I make new channel? No, I wouldn't make a new channel. I would just change the content on there. Man, I always seen a big mistake with people, man, is when they try to create these new channels. You could just change the direction of your channel, right? Because you tell people, hey guys, I'm starting a new channel. Man, them motherfuckers ain't gonna come over there. I would just start it on there. I'm black and love black women, but they not receptive to me. I'm no thug. I walk confident, dress well, don't swear nor stutter. I'm young, early 20s. Bro, it sounded to me like you need to improve your look. Because it sounded to me like you're saying women are not finding you attractive. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. Sounds to me, I don't know if you need to put on muscle, lose weight, improve the way you dress, fashion, your haircut, well-groomed skin, something. It's an attraction. This ain't rocket science, right? So it's not an attract. They're not finding you attractive. Maybe you need to get with an image consultant. Invest to see if you have enough money to invest in an image consultant. But let's just assume you having no success. That's an attraction level. So do you look at your body and say, man, this I'm jacked. I'm looking good. How's your fashion? Do people compliment you on the way you dress? How's your hairstyle? Well, you can't change your face structure unless you're overweight, but that's an attraction thing. On top of that, okay, let's just assume you have maxed out the way you look 100%. Let me just give you that benefit of doubt and say, man, you done did everything you could to maximize the way you look. Then maybe you have to just approach more women. Let's just take the choosing signals out of fuck the choosing signals. You seem to me like you want women to drop to their knees and start sucking your cock when they see you, right? That's what, man, I can walk in the mall right now and ain't like women gonna look at me and just drop to their knees. Like, you got to make approaches. Right? Maybe a woman see you and she's not like, don't think you all that. You go up and make you a manly approach and show her confidence and that you got good social skills, and she changed her the way she feel about you. You only get truths and signals, guys, if you only get choosing signals if women have a very high interest in you. If a woman views you as a 6 or a 7, you're probably not going to get choosing signals, right? 5 or 6. But if you went up to her and made a confident approach, you could change the way your conversation skills is and stuff like that. But I have a hard time believing that if I dress you, I have a hard time and you are sub 15% body fat, and I dress you, and I look at your image and improve your image, I have a hard time believing you wouldn't get choosing signals. If you're not getting choosing signals, that is definitely a sign that you're not maximizing your capabilities as far as fashion, your image, the way you look. There's something up in there. That's your sex appeal is lacking. Thanks for the super chat, brother. How to talk to women in a seductive tone. Confidently. You got to be confident. And the reason I say confident, because it's like a more slower, cool, relaxed pitch, right? It's like cool, relaxed pitch. You can't do it if you're not confident. And I damn sure ain't finna try to seduce you motherfuckers on this live stream, you fucking perverts. All right, let's see right here. Let's see. I got to get my man Chris on here because he looked like he got them about to fuck a bitch. Now, what's up, bro? What's up,
Hey,
bro?
what's up, man?
What's up with you?
Chilling, man. How you feeling, man?
I'm great, bro. How about yourself?
I'm good, man. I can't complain. Hey, so I got a question, right? So I've been dealing with this chick, right? She kind of like a prospect in my rotation. She cool, nice, you know what I mean, nice looking. But the only thing about it is like we hung out, we hang out a few times, not too much, like you know, like once or twice a week, every now and then. We went out on one date. I've been knowing her since June, the end of June.
Okay.
And yeah, like I said, we went out on one date. It was cool. We went to go play pool. Nothing too crazy. Feel me?
Okay.
But from then on, it's just been, you know, hanging out, smoking, and you know what I mean, just chilling. And the only thing about it is that I don't like is like she lie a lot, like about dumb shit. And it's like I be catching her in the lies too. Like, for example, she told me that hold on. For example, she told me that her and her ex had a little situation to where as though they had gotten to a little some domestic shit, and she going back and forth the court for it. And she said the first time, one of the times I was hanging out with her, she said that this happened last year. On last year, 4th of July. So when we was hanging out one day, you know, we riding around, and we went to go get some food, and she like, yeah, I gotta go to court tomorrow. I'm like, well, if this happened last year, why you still going to court for it? She like, oh, I said this happened last year. Nah, this happened like last month, 4th of July. I'm like, yo, but you told me.
This your girlfriend?
No, she a prospect, bro. Prospect in my rotation.
Okay.
And you told me that, you know what I'm saying, this happened a year ago. How you confuse a year from a month ago?
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
And so yesterday I confront her about it.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I don't even need to hear no more. She's disqualified from being in it. She can still fuck with her, but she's disqualified from being more than that. You can still fuck with her.
Oh yeah.
But you know, she's disqualified. She's a liar. You can't trust her. So
yeah, because that's what I was telling her. Because I texted her. I'm like,
you don't tell her.
I told her straight up, like, look, shorty, you gotta stop lying to me. Because she lied about, that's not the only thing she lied about.
The reason I say you don't tell her because you ain't gonna do that, but you end up in a silly. So she ain't gonna just leave it at that. I don't even need that energy in our relationship. Shout out my man Daquan. I see you down there, bro. I got you next. Shout out my brother Daquan. But she don't you can't see it, bro. It's in the chat down here. You can't see it. Like I saw you when you was laying out on the bed, like you got damn finna seduce and fuck.
Yeah, that's because I got my TV on right here.
I got
reading the comments, but it's paused, but I can still see the comments.
So the thing is, the reason you don't tell her is because you ain't gonna do nothing but get frivolous silliness. She not gonna say, yeah, I lied. You ain't gonna get in there but argument and disagreement. So what's the point? You just know in your head.
And that's exactly what happened, AMS.
I know what happened.
We ain't getting no argument or nothing like that. It was just more like a disagreement.
Right.
But I just told her, like, look, you can't keep lying like that. Like when you lie, when you tell lies, right? It make a person feel like, especially when it's so early into what we got going on, it make a person feel like, okay, yeah, this person lie about that. She'll lie about anything for real.
Yep, exactly, bro. So
and I was trying to tell her that, and she got all defensive and all this shit. And I was just like, all right, look.
But but next time going forward, you just know, don't when you see shit like that, she just disqualified. You're trying to have this conversation. You're trying to have an irrational conversation with an irrational human being, which is women. So that's why I said, what's the point? Why you told her? Because it's pointless.
And that's the problem with a lot of these women, yo. Like especially like these young girls, yo. It's like when you try and tell them something, like you ain't even putting them. You just try and put them on game about certain things in life. You know, they feel like you coming for them, and they don't like that.
Right.
And another thing I noticed, like ever since I became, you know, red pill, whatever, like a lot of people don't really fuck with me like that. Like, a lot of women, certain people in my family, motherfuckers that I used to hang out with that still got that, you know, blue pill, beta mind or whatever, you know, whatever they call it. But you know, like I'm me, like this, like the best version of me right here, like, you know, and I just feel like a lot of people don't understand that. See, because where I live at, right, and I tell people this all the time. They don't like kind out here, yo.
Right.
All the simps and all that, and they all winning out here. Where I live at, trust me, these simps out here is winning. I mean, nothing against them, but I don't want to be that, you know.
Right. All right, bro, man. Appreciate you calling in, man. Don't have no more arguments with these girls, man, about when they do something, you just know they disqualified from being something serious. Don't go back and forth with them on that.
All right, but what do you think on that though? Like, you know, people hating on you because you know, transforming in the red pill.
Well, people, you know, this liberal female propaganda bullshit, you know, you just gotta ignore it, bro. Don't get in an argument.
That's the best thing you can do.
So what do you do? Walk around with a red pill t-shirt on or something?
Nah, man. It's just you know, I be trying to put other people. I be trying to put other people on with the red pill, yo, and they just they don't get it, yo.
Don't try to
like look, one time, look, listen, right? I was in the bar one time, right? You remember this?
If you want to put people on red pill, then say, hey, go listen to alpha male strategies. Don't get into all these pills. So go listen to alpha male strategies. Don't go to talking about red pill, all this, that, and the other, and then like female nature. Just say, hey, go listen to alpha male strategies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah,
that's what I do.
You probably be going into he teaches female nature about hypergamy. Don't get into all that shit, man. Don't get into all that.
But look, remember around the time when Kevin Samuels died, right? I'm in the bar and I run into somebody that I know from back in the day. You know, I used to fuck with her back in the day, but I don't fuck with her no more. And we just chilling, talking, we taking shots. And I'm like, yeah, I'm ready to take a shot for my man's Kevin Samuels, you know, rest in peace. Man, the whole bar started looking at me like I was crazy. And she got mad and got up and walked away.
Yeah, man, you know better than stuff like that. I ain't never tell nobody I know Kevin Samuels and stuff like that.
But I ain't know it was that serious. Like, he was a good guy.
These girls on Hinge who had on their day nap. If you support Kevin Samuels, don't inbox me. Yeah, man, you don't do shit like that, bro. But it's cool. Just don't do shit like that no more. Don't get into.
I ain't know it was that serious. Cause you know me, I thought I think Kevin Samuels was a great guy for real. So
you must be young, cause women don't like to hear the truth, bro.
Yeah,
gotta do it, man. Come on.
But all right, AMS though. Thanks for having me though, bro.
Be good, bro.
Already.
All right. What's up, legend?
What's good, bro? You can hear me?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Ain't nothing, man.
What's up?
Just coming in and check on you.
Oh,
I've been watching the stream, man. I've been watching this whole thing.
Oh, man. You ain't fell asleep?
Bruh, nah, look. So I don't know if you can tell. I'm tired of shit, man. I've been sitting there watching. I'm like, oh, my God. The last nigga, bro, I was sitting there. I'm like, this nigga gonna shut the fuck up. Like, what the hell wrong with this nigga, man? He just kept going. Like, bro, I thought the nigga was done. Then he want to talk about Kevin Samuels and shit. Like, nigga, let that nigga rest in peace. God damn. Shit, man.
Rest in peace to the Godfather, man.
Most definitely.
You looking jacked up, man. What you working out with? You living out?
No, I've been going crazy in the gym, man. I had to. Look, my fans kept calling me fat. Like, so I was like, yeah, I had to prove them wrong. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
But yeah,
you are back on YouTube?
Huh? Yeah. I'm definitely back on YouTube. Yeah.
You take 4 months off like it ain't nothing.
Nah, dog. You gotta know. I don't. I'm on my other channel and I'm on my Twitch. Yeah, I'm on my Twitch and my other gaming channel. So I'm on there, yeah. But and I post kind of like the same content, you know what I'm saying? Like on there. So we talk about topics. But I did want to ask you something.
Yeah.
So like, do you, because you know I do comedy. Do you think I should jump into like the red pill space? Because you see I could do it like when we on like Fresh and Fit and stuff like that. But I'm talking about like my channel, the way it is strictly comedy. Do you think I should like transform it a little bit to when I start, transition to the red pill stuff?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. The red pill is dying down now. So we on the last little stages. Like, so if you come into it, you could come into it, but I'm just saying it's not at the peak like it was at 2018. It's 2022 now.
Well, see, with me, I think I provide like a different like aspect to it because, of course, like I provide comedy with it. So like, because I've made videos like while men cheat and things like that, and it's like I just made it funny.
Because I kind of know your content. That's how I found your channel, because you kind of do got like a little red pill already from your old video, like a little red pill, like female nature type shit, but you just be pacing the living room like you finna bust a motherfucker head. But you kind of already got that aspect to it. So if you just kept doing what you're doing, because I think a lot of your videos already kind of like in the red pill space. But if you come directly into the red pill space, you over there, man, you ain't got no stress. You come over here, this shit, and you got trolls. You coming in a space. See, you go over there, man. You ain't got all these troll channels. You kind of like clear space. You come over here, you get jealousy, you get hate. I said one day, I was like, this is like 2 years ago. I was like, this man got all these views, all these subscribers, and he don't got no trolling, no hating.
Shit, bro. Nah, you gotta understand. I done got canceled like 1,000,000 times, man. You know how many times, bro? I had you know how many videos I done privated on my page? Man, what? I had to delete so many videos. Yeah, man. My last video about girls giving head on their period, that had like 3,000 dislikes.
Oh,
yeah, they wasn't playing with me. Yeah, I've been there, bro. Yeah, they done trolled me plenty of times.
Wait a minute. You said giving head on the period?
Yeah, I said they have to. And then all of a sudden, everybody's
what did I say earlier, guys?
Yeah, you said it. Yeah, that's a whole week of them fucking dick.
What did I say? I say earlier? Shout out my man Daquan.
Yeah.
What I told y'all guys earlier, got called in about don't have a girl come over with a period. I'm like, dude, you crazy.
But I got canceled when I said
it. To period week.
They tried to cancel me when I said it though. They was mad as hell, man.
Hell no, man. Hell no,
man.
bro.
Nah,
when you going back down there to see Fresh and Fit?
So I know I'm going there October. It's like the first week of October. For Fresh birthday, October 2nd. That weekend, I'm gonna be there from that Thursday to Monday.
Okay.
Yeah, man, you should go out there for that too. It's gonna be his birthday too. It's gonna be crazy.
I'm gonna go out there, I gotta, man. I've been thinking about starting this staffing agency shit. So So we're gonna see what we gotta do. And then I'm taking one of my chicks down there for what that is, Memorial Day weekend. But that's with her, so I won't have time to do the show. But I'll be down there checking out, eating and shit. But yeah, man, I gotta link up with your ass one of these damn days.
Nah, definitely, man.
Where the hell you at? You in Atlanta?
Nah, I'm in Virginia. I hate it here though, cause like that's the thing, man.
They hang niggas up there.
Bro, I hate it here, man, because like all my niggas, they boring as hell because they all street niggas and they don't want to do anything. Everybody want to chill in the house and I want to make some money. I'm like, niggas, shut the hell up, bro. You mean niggas got enough money? Come on, niggas don't want to do nothing.
Man, you snitching, you dry snitching, man.
How about dry? They know this. I tell them niggas all the time they boring. I'm like, yo, y'all niggas boring as hell. I talk to my niggas straight like I talk like this. I'm like, y'all niggas boring as hell, man. We got to do something. Nobody ever want to do anything. That's why only time niggas ever see me doing something is when I'm out, when I'm going to Miami, Texas, and places like that, or hey, they don't ever see me do anything until I go out of the state.
All right, man. Boring, man. Tell them what your channel is, man, so these motherfuckers know what time it is with my man Daquan right here. This is a legend right here.
But they got to know it get real wild over there in my channel. So
they can't handle that. They can't handle that.
That's a disclaimer. It's just a disclaimer. So yeah, my channel is Daquan Wilshire, my name right there. And if y'all want to go check me out, just know it get real wild. I talk about fucking niggas' grandmothers, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Shit happens.
What was the old channel name?
Nah, that's the same. That's the same channel.
It was Take My V Card.
Nah, that's my Instagram. That's my Instagram.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my fans won't let me change it. I want to change it to Daquan Wilshire, but they was like, nah, keep it to Take My V Card. And I'm like, so I kept it as that, man.
All right, bro, man. Man, you got to call me sometime, man. You don't call you, boy, man.
Nah, bro, when I tell you I haven't been calling anybody because I've been so busy, I've been trying. Like, look, that's what I've been wanting to talk to a lot of people about. Is like I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, get more assets. I'm trying to like start a business. I want to get more into financial literacy. Like I've been doing.
What you investing in now? What you investing in now?
Man, just a little bit of stocks, and I don't even have that much in there.
Individual stocks?
Yeah, Ethereum, crypto too. Crypto too. Yeah, but a little bit of stocks, not too many. I'm trying to get an index funds.
You got them now?
No, I said I'm trying to. I'm working on it. I've been trying to look into it more because I didn't really know too much about it.
Hit me up, man. You know I know about that shit.
I know, man. When I tell you I'm so hesitant to hit up everybody, bro. Like you see how I am, man. It's like when we talk, but right. I'm hesitant to hit people up, man. I don't know why.
Shit, man. As Fresh and Fit, I showed them. I showed the roommates. They said it on the podcast. When I went down there, they said it on the podcast. He showed us. I showed the roommates. I showed them how to do it. Shit, I'll show you how to do it, bro. That shit ain't that hard.
Definitely, yeah, because I need it. Because I'm trying to be rich. I'm like, man, like everybody's saying I'm rich, and I'm like, no, I'm not. Like, I'm not near rich like I want to be. Like, no, I want to be rich. Like, I want to be wealthy.
There you go, bro. There you go. Man. Hit me up, man. I'll show you, bro. Don't worry about it.
All right, man. I got you. I thank you for having me on, man.
No problem, bro. You the bro, man.
All right, man.
Be good, bro. Shout out my man Daquan. Make sure y'all go check my brother channel out. Michael, appreciate the super chat, Mike. Appreciate the super chat, Vargas. Oh, Smelly still here. Bro, I have a terrible camera quality, but I like to get on the call. How do I do that? You had to hit that link at the top, bro, that pin at the top. Can I send you a photo of how I look and my fashion in your email? Can you send it to me on Instagram? I think can you send a picture on Instagram? Send me a picture on Instagram. Alpha male _ S. Haven't laid the pipe in a while. Is it reasonable to say that I'm not pulling out next time I get a chance? Yeah, okay. Now we are getting trolls. Now we got to be getting trolls. Do you check your non-rotation women now? You mean for disrespect, but as in for like lines and stuff like that? No, I don't get into all that with them. But nobody disrespects me. No. Should a man get legally married? Hell no. All right, fellas, man, y'all gonna have to call in next Thursday. Is this a girl? Let me see. Let's see. Is this a girl? What's up?
Hi.
Let me see. What you want, Sade? Let me.
I'm sorry.
You want to set me straight? Go ahead, Sade.
No. I don't want to set you straight. I enjoy what you do. I really appreciate what you do. I feel like a lot of young Black men need you. Mm-hmm. I wish I could have spoke to Kevin Samuels and thanked him. He helped me a lot. Mm-hmm. And I'm a mom of a teenage boy. Mm-hmm. And he's a good boy, mm-hmm. but a lot of times you get caught up in your community and the crap in your community. His father is not the best example. As a Black mom, how do I help him? Because I feel like a mom, period, can only raise a boy but so much. I can only tell him from my perspective what I expect of him. Right. But I think a man can do but I don't know what to do for this boy. Like, I want to send him to military school. I feel like he needs a different environment. He has no father in the home. Mm-hmm. He needs some structure and discipline. And I don't have it in me to give it to him.
Well, how old is he now?
He'll be 16 in December.
And what is he doing now? How's everything now?
He's a jock. He's like 6'1" already. Mm-hmm. He has no problem with girls, but I think he's really social. He just worked this summer. He got his first check and he was like, Mom, I just want to work. I don't want to go back to the football team. I don't want to play sports. I just want to work. I just want my money. And I just want to set him in the right way. And I feel like as a mom, there's only but so much I can do for him.
Well, this is the thing. Is you set him up for long-term success, as in, so what slowed me down in my life was I was short-sighted, short-minded, right? I just wanted instant gratification. I had no long-term vision. Same for you too, right? Mm-hmm. You see how many guys, if you've been watching the screen, how many guys, success stories, guys who got on their purpose and stuff like that, where their life is now. And if you got to instill in him that if he got to lay the groundwork now as in education, skill set, and if let's say if he my son right now, I'm installing some kind of skill or trade into him. What grade is he in?
He's in 11th grade.
Okay.
We talk about college. We talk about he does want to go to college.
Okay.
And he's starting to think about then, because what, 2 more years and he'll be 17, 18 and out of high school.
And you teaching him about investing and all that type of stuff?
I am. He's very into money. So I do teach him. I teach him as much as I've learned myself, because I'm just learning it myself. I've learned a lot from watching you, from, and as I teach myself, I teach him.
Right.
So he started a bank account, I'm teaching him trying to save. Okay. I'm teaching what I know about money. Right. I know I can do more, but I kind of just don't know what to do or where to put him. Like, I want to put him in position. I feel like there's not too much I can do for him.
Mm-hmm. Well, the number one thing you could do for him right now is to make sure he get in school or a trade school.
Okay.
You can't try to plan for the next 20 years. We got to take one step at a time. So he need to finish high school.
Mm-hmm.
We need to figure out what's the next step. Is that going to be college, trade school, CDL, whatever the case may be? But he needs to know that if he missed this up, the part about getting an education, the skill, and he come out into the workforce as an unskilled worker, don't know nothing, he is going to struggle in life, and you need to install it in him.
Okay.
And that's what he needs to do. I don't care if you have to put him on my channel. I know I got some vulgar.
It's all right, because he's a boy's boy. Like, I don't believe in raising no mama's boy, no bitch ass son. That's why I like what y'all talk about. I enjoy masculinity for masculinity's sake. Mm-hmm. I've grown up with my dad, uncles, plenty of boy cousins. Mm-hmm. I'm always with men. I have a podcast that I'm on with 2 young men, and we're always talking shit. The IC. We're on YouTube. So we're just Inspiration Chemistry is the name of the podcast. Okay. And I don't know. I love men. I love boys, and I'm always with them. Right. I enjoy them. So me and him talk very candidly. Mm-hmm. And I just want to lead him in the right direction. I know, like I said, his father is probably the epitome of what you don't want. So I take accountability for that. Right. So I do my best to set him in the right direction and set him up to win. Like you said, I want to catch him now before he gets to 30 years old and he's like, Ma, I don't know what to do, and he's trying to sleep on my couch, because I don't want that.
Right. Well,
and he doesn't want that either, but still.
how that happens is you become an unskilled worker, you bring nothing to the workplace, and you have no stability in your life. I can't tell you how many times I had to go back home and live with my sister in my early 20s because I had no stability in my life. And so that's what ends up happening. You end up working these temp jobs, you get fired, laid off, whatever the case may be.
Right.
You have this instability in your life. And so it's important that he gets this educational skill set so he can bring some value to the workplace and have some stability in his life.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate this.
No problem, baby.
Keep doing your thing. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Good night.
All right. All right, let me get one more guy. Let me see. My man right here. Let me see. Who we going to get? Let's see. Let's see. Man, all right. Let's see. Let me see who looks sane. All right, what's up, brother?
What's good, boy? Oh, man. I appreciate this, yo.
What's up, brother?
Bro, hustling like I always do. I have to. Let me start by saying this real quick. This chat for this whole, 4.5 hour, almost 5 hour stream has been nothing but lit. It's been funny as hell. And everyone that contributed to the stream was really, really dope as well. So first and foremost. And all right, I'm gonna just keep this really, really short. I'm 24. I'm gonna be 25 on November 1st. Mm-hmm. I do 60 hours a week right now. I do asset protection for a warehouse distribution center, and I also do office work for a church. I went to school I graduated. I have my bachelor's in communications.
Be still so I can hear you.
Oh, my fault. I got a bachelor's in communications and media, so I do a lot of media work on the side for a sports company right now. I've been doing that for a yearish. I wanted to know, so I have a lot of interviews lined up for tomorrow and Tuesday. In total, we're looking at about 6 interviews. I got 4 tomorrow and I got 2 on Monday for media work. What would be the best way to kind of see what's like salary wise and like benefits? Like, what are the first few questions I should ask depending on the position? Should I really focus on like Monday through Friday, salary, benefits? Like, I don't want to go there and be like, all right, like we just talk about, you know, the salary, and then we don't really talk about the position itself, you know, because I feel like I kind of have that, like that young man mindset when it comes to, all right, I want like the most money possible, like in a quick amount of time.
Okay, so it depends on, are you, so who is in the power position for them? Like, who needs who?
Them because they're hiring, but me because, you know, I'm in the money, but I also got the experience to back it up.
All right, so if they're in a position, I'm trying to see how can I bring value to them. So when I had the interview at the Equinox, I didn't get into all the packages of what they can give me. I was just selling what I could bring to them. And how I got the job was because it's like, so I was up against guys who one of the guys had a PhD in kinesiology, right? This is the kind of candidates that the Equinox draw. They draw people with PhDs and shit. And so what I sold him on, my ability to sell and the effort that I was going to put in. So you going into the interview wrong. You going into the interview. Now, if you were the one who had the leverage, as in they needed you more than you needed them, the Equinox did not need me as much as I needed them. But let's just say I was this big shot trainer and they hit me up. Like as in Martin on the episode, Martin said, they called me. I don't know if
they called me. I fucking know, Martin. Come on, bro.
they called me. So in that aspect, I'm going into what you can do for me because you called me. But if you are applying for a job, then you need to sell what you can do for them. If you got 20 other guys applying for this same job, I wouldn't go in there with that. We'll talk about that later when I get the job. You need to go in there and sell what you can do for them. Why you think you're the best man for the job. We'll talk about salaries and stuff. We'll get into that. But you need to focus on how can I sell them that I'm the best man for this position.
Gotcha. I got 2 quick questions and I'm a bounce.
Okay.
So, all right. I was with this chick for 2 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Basically, it was toxic throughout the relationship, lack of trust, whatever. I stayed because, you know, cute face, nice rack, whatever. We went out to Disney and stuff like that. I think I did the attachment part and she did too, because like we experienced like anal and shit, and I had never done that prior and she had never done that prior either. So like to this day we don't talk. Like she got me on blocks and all that stuff, and wow. I know she. Lord knows, bro. Lord knows. It was like toxic. It just didn't work out in the end, you know. And of course, you know, I was like upset about it and shit for a while. The constant routine of the relationship was basically like, you know, get back together, break up, get back together.
Right.
The last time we physically met each other, like it got really heated, and like she slapped me, like she made like Will Smith slap to Chris Rock look like patty cake. Yeah. And I feel like at that point, like once we get physical with each other, like an argument, like that's it, it's done. And I don't want to do that. You know, I didn't want to deal with that. The toxic shit, you know, going back, getting back together, go whatever, and like makeup sex and shit. I could deal with that. But I feel like once the physicality of both me and her, like when we get physical, argumentative wise, it's either gonna get worse or it's not worth it. You know, regardless of what she does and what I do now. How would you handle closing that chapter with that person, and how do you also go about handling regrets as far as probably poor life choices or just like relationships that didn't work out?
With this girl here, I'm just not talking. Once you hit me, I got. So it's 2 things that I would never tolerate from a girlfriend that inexcusable: hitting me and cheating on me. From that situation, I don't got nothing else to say to you. Those are the 2 forbidden sins for any man, because the hitting you you got to understand why she hit you. You know why she hit you?
We just be arguing, bro. Like there was one time that she out here. I was like, bro, like I told her, I'm done.
She hit you.
I'm done.
She
hit me. She hit me because we got in an argument over some phone shit, and I called her a hoe, and she proceeded to do that. And then basically we end up going back to my house, doing like 3-round makeup sex and all this other shit, and then got in an argument. And I ended up locking my door, and she ended up banging my door and like broke it.
Right.
Like
but
that type of shit. You know what I mean?
You missing my point. She hit you so you could hit her back.
No, I never hit her back. No, I didn't hit her.
She hit you so you would hit her back. And that's why it's the unforgiven sin, because if you hit me, don't you hit me so I will hit you back so I could get in trouble. So that's the whole, that was a bait. And that's why I say that's the unforgiven sin, because at this point you're trying to bait me into a physical altercation so I could get myself in trouble. And that's why I say that's the unforgivable sin, is because not because you hit me, because it could not even hurt. The point is why you hit me. And the reason you hit me is you were trying to bait me into a physical response. That's why that's the unforgivable sin. And so she would do it again, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Definitely.
So the point of me saying that is, I'm not even talking to you, period. Because that's an unforgiven sin. I'm not talking to you.
That's regardless.
If you hit her, brother, if you hit her, you ruin your life.
Of course. No, I'm not trying to be all Chris Brown 2007. I'm good, or none of that, bro.
But
I don't got time for that.
She tried to bait you into that. That was the purpose of it. And so what I'm saying is, you can't be with a woman who's trying to deliberately bait you into a physical altercation to ruin your life. You can't be with that, because she's going to do it again.
And that's regardless of like how long y'all together, what y'all did together, like the anal shit, none of that.
No, none of that
don't matter.
None of that got nothing to do with it. If she hit you, that's it. That's the unforgivable sin.
Gotcha.
The cheating too. The cheating is the unforgivable sin, because now the trust is gone. So that those two right there, you can't forgive. She hit you. You purposely are trying to ruin my life. You hit me, so you trying to bait me into physical altercation with you. You're purposely doing that. So you want me to get myself in trouble. Cheating is now I can't trust you to go nowhere. So the relationship is gone.
But and how would you handle the regrets part, the life part, like with like when it comes to like poor life choices, old relationships, et cetera, et cetera?
Talking about with this girl here specifically?
In general. I look, I'm 24. I've been around, so like shit
you
like
must ain't watched a lot of my videos, because you take that, and that's the learning experiences that teach you that that's not the right. Man, I made some in the back. Now, do I need to name them again? I went to y'all.
Nah. I seen your shit. Trust me. I got your book, bro.
So the point is, man, you have a lot of bad decisions in life. You take that, and these are what mold you into who you are today. That's why my old relationships is why I can maintain women's attraction level today, because I fucked up so much in my early 20s. So this is what wisdom comes from. Wisdom don't come from reading books and sitting down and dreaming up theories. Wisdom comes from mistakes and past bad experiences. That's why you see who you see now. That's why I was able to write 3 books. That's why I'm able to make fucking 1,000 videos. It comes from experiences in life, particularly mistakes.
Got you. My last question is, would you recommend?
That's what I'm saying. The next girlfriend you have, it should be better, because you can look at this past relationship, and see what you did wrong, and okay, you know what you did wrong. You know not to call your girl a hoe no more when you're mad. You learn from these things. You learn how not to have a toxic relationship.
All right, but I appreciate it. Last one is do you recommend creatine monohydrate? And if so, would I take it before I work out or after I work out?
It depends. But creatine is probably the best supplement you ever could take. The creatine is probably the one supplement that nobody can argue against, because it works. Point blank, period. It puts more water in the muscle, which gives your muscles more endurance, which increases their chance to recover. And after the workout, so it depends on if you're going through the loading phase or not. But once you go through the loading phase, the once week, so in the loading phase, you would take it first thing in the morning and after you work out. That's during the loading phase, right? That's like the first week. After you get through with the loading phase, you would just take it after you work out. And you want to make sure the monohydrate, because of the sugar, the sugar is what helps the muscle repairs. So after the workout, okay. Now when you're going through dieting, you got to switch from the monohydrate to the pills, because you don't need the calories from the monohydrate.
Powder. Yeah.
So you switch, which is not as effective, but it's better than nothing. But when you dieting, you cannot afford to give up 300 or 350 calories to a creatine shake when you cutting calories already as is.
Okay. It's because I just been talking to a nutritionist, and I got some stuff that he laid out and stuff like that. I got one of these like new girls I'm be talking to, and she out here like cooking for me and shit. So she gonna. She got me, but I be doing most of I be handling all my shit, because like I live by myself. I have my own car. Mm-hmm. I handle my shit, But anyway, thanks for your time. I really appreciate it. Thanks for answering my live chats and everyone else's super chats. I appreciate
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother.
Bro.
Good.
Thank you,
man.
Thank you. Yep.
All right. I think I got everybody. All right, guys. Y'all tune in next Thursday, man. I went 4.5 hours tonight. Y'all tune in next Thursday. All right, I'll catch y'all next week, man. Y'all tune in next Thursday. Yusuf, I see you, baby. I'll get you next Thursday, baby. Y'all be good, man. Y'all hit that like button on the way out.